Happy Aries season. Welcome to the stream and to the time of year where I come alive. How are you doing? Welcome to all of our new mods, by the way. Lapine. Exactly. I can feel spring in my bones this week, and I'm enjoying the energy before the allergies kick in. Aaron, that's probably wise. That's probably a smart choice. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. I know. I didn't plan the hair, actually. I told my stylist that I was feeling a little bit low on inspo as far as the hair is concerned. And so she was like, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. So we did neon yellow. We did some pink. We also added some orange in there. But I was telling Aaron, my hair is kind of giving like Katniss Everdeen a little bit. It's like very girl on fire. And I'm like really happy about it. It feels very appropriate for Aries season. Thank you. You guys are being so kind about my hair. Yes, the hair is ready for summer. I'm ready for summer. Well, maybe not summer. Summer here is kind of murderous. But like spring for sure. I'm definitely ready for spring. Thank you, Aaron. It's literally the podcast colors, is it not? It kind of is, which is funny, Coda, because like I said, I didn't plan the colors, but my stylist like just so happened to pick out the colors that are like my brand colors, which I'm really happy about. It is giving sunset. Thank you. Yeah, the orange is really fun. Thank you. Yes. First Discord stream, and yes, those colors look stunning. Yay! Provoked, I'm glad you came, and thank you very much. Yes, exactly, Brittany. But also it's the exact opposite of feeling like spring here. It's been snowing since midnight. Reese, that's awful. I am so sorry. I don't understand how like at this late in the year it's already or not already, but it's still snowing places. Like here it's like 85 degrees ish, like on average. And it is definitely spring in Arizona. But the thing about spring here is that like we have like 2.5 seasons. We don't really have 4 like most places, or like some places anyways. It goes from like summer to winter. So like spring is this very brief moment of time where it's actually nice outside, where it's not too sunny, it's not too, like I don't know, like cold. It's not really cold here necessarily, but it's like not too much of anything. And then it goes away. And then it's gone. And then it's just like fucking hot here. Yes. Also, shout out, welcome to all of our new mods. We onboarded some new people. If you applied to be a mod, by the way, check your DMs. I have DM'd everybody who applied, so that everybody is up to date. But welcome to our new mods. There's a bunch of y'all. I onboarded probably like a few too many people at one time, honestly. But I'm really excited about it because everybody who applied and like, was approved to be a mod, they're all like such wonderful and loving people. So yeah, we have Lou, Lapine, Allie, Aria, Starchy, Joe. There's so many of you. I'm sure I'm probably missing a couple. Our power is growing. Yes, absolutely. My son was born on May 10th and it snowed, so anything is possible. Mildred, that feels kind of faded, honestly. That's cool. Like, but also what a fun story to tell about your son's birth. That's neat. I'm dreading summer in Louisiana again. Yeah, that is one thing that I'm really grateful for. Is it Shinigami? Is that we don't really have humidity here. Like we do a little, but not nearly to the degree that places in the South do. So we're like hot and sweaty, but not like sticky necessarily. So I'll take that. Hermit Crab, normally replay crew, but watching live for the first time today. Yay! I'm glad you came. Thanks for coming, my friend. In southern Alberta, but driving to Wisconsin starting Monday. Oh, is that a long drive? I feel like Canada is such a confusing place to me. As someone who lives in Texas and is moving to Georgia, I'd adore dry heat. Yeah, exactly. It's also like weirdly soothing in a way. And that might just be because I grew up here, that like I find the dry heat really soothing. But there is something about it that's like, it's like oddly regulating to my nervous system somehow. The new Nug protectors. Yes, absolutely. Our security team protecting our Happy Meal. Okay, thank you, Lapine. It is oddly comforting. Yeah, the humid heat is agonizing. I'm in the top of the state, so it's like Texas temps with Louisiana humidity. Oh no, that's terrible. I don't like, I just can't relate to like being in that temperature or like that environment all day, every day. Cause obviously I've been to places where it's humid and like on vacation. So I'm like, like I get it, but living in that is like a whole different animal, I feel, the Happy Meal. Love that. I know we should really call our live streams the Happy Meal. Christine, thank you. Your hair, you look so great. Amazing color choices and combination. Does Aaron know, Aaron know how lucky he is? Also, are you on live chat? Yes and no. Hold on. Let me change. Now I'm on live chat. Now I am in fact on live chat. Thank you. I truly think I could spend an entire stream being on top chat if you guys didn't remind me. Why am I so sleepy today? I had Adderall and coffee. I am also from Seattle and it was almost 80. It cracked 70 once. Okay, but also, is it Kai or K? Because that is like a whole different beast because you guys know Hannah. She lives in the PNW and like it's not particularly common. It's not like a given that people will have central AC there because the temperature is so like moderate. So when it gets like hot, when there's like heat spells, like people are just out here raw dogging nature. Like absolutely not. Absolutely not. At least in Arizona, we can like retreat to the AC or you just go, like people ask all the time, like, how do you survive, in the summer and whatever. And like, it's because you go from like air conditioned building to air conditioned car to air conditioned building. Like we're not spending time outside, Hi, KY Coconuts. I'm really grateful my work treats our employees really well in the heat. We're a landscape business and my boss buys our crews thousands of popsicles and water. That's like the way, honestly. That's truly the only way because working outside all day in the heat is like, it takes a special kind of person. My sister lives north of Seattle, and when it goes over 80, it's actually dangerous because of no AC. Yes, and exactly. Because it's, I think it's the law here in Arizona that like you literally cannot, like if you're a landlord or whatever, you literally cannot have like the AC out for your tenants because people die. Like it's so dangerous. It gets like unlivable hot. Editing, so I'll be in and out. Ooh, thank you, Punk. Yeah, next week is officially the breast reduction update pod. So stay tuned for that. I'm excited about that episode. It was a long one. Also bless you, Pumpkin, for editing like an hour and a half, probably longer than that actually, of podcast footage. Thank you, Progressive Aesthetics, for the $5. Should you start therapy with the idea you won't need it anymore? Should there be an end to therapy? That's a really good question. It depends, really. I think everybody's presenting issue obviously is going to impact their treatment plan and like how long you'll be in therapy. Generally speaking, I'm of the mind that most people who don't have chronic or ongoing issues should ideally have like some type of end date. Like that's not necessarily for a client to determine either. Like let your therapist sort of take the lead on that conversation because that's literally their job. They have training about how to do that. Zelia, thank you for joining the channel memberships. Is that how you say your name? Zelia? Welcome to the Big Dogs. We're glad to have you. Thanks for joining. But yeah, let your therapist take the lead on that convo. But generally speaking, it's not a great trajectory to just constantly be in therapy with no breaks with the same person for years and years and years. It, like I said, it does happen, especially for folks with chronic issues like CPTSD. Sorry, other issues like that. So that's like a different story. But yeah, like I said, it really depends. It's not bad though to be in therapy for years and years because again, people with chronic issues will need that support and will benefit from that. And there's also a conversation to be had about like potentially decreasing frequency, like going down to like, every other week or once a month or something like that. If things are well managed, but we're just trying to keep a handle on chronic stuff, Thank you, Eric. Hellfire said, yes, the PNW is not made for the heat and the summers have been getting hotter and hotter and I want to cry. And my brand new construction apartment building doesn't have AC. I don't get it. That is so frustrating, Hellfire. Climate change is killing us all. KY Coconut said no AC in my apartment, just fans, although it doesn't get too hot here. That's good. I'm glad it doesn't get too hot. Excuse, Data Ray, welcome to the Big Dogs, my friend. Thanks for joining our channel memberships. You're one of us now. Glad to have you. I just asked because I've been seeing the same therapist continually for 3 years, and I'm starting to wonder if I'm not making progress. Yeah, like that's different. I will be the first person to advocate for folks sitting down with their therapist and being like, hello, hi, I'm feeling like I'm plateauing or I'm not making progress. It's never a bad time to review your treatment plan or, just like look at the general state of affairs. Oh my God. I can't stop yawning. Because if that's happening and you feel like it's not helpful to you anymore, then that's definitely worth having a conversation about. Let's see. I missed something, but it's fine. Shout out to our mods. Blackout curtains help a lot with the heat. Yes, Erin, they do. And they make cute blackout curtains nowadays. Like Erin and I have velvet blackout curtains in our bedroom that keep the heat out and keep the light out, but aren't like ugly, PNW Oregon here, and everyone thought we were nuts for putting in AC. No one thinks we're nuts now. Arwen's Rose, that's so smart. That would be me for real. Like if I moved somewhere that they were like, oh, you don't need it, I'd be like, I'm gonna need it. I started therapy for one issue a few years ago, but other issues have come up since then, both new and stuff I didn't realize was a problem until I started talking to someone about them, which is so normal, Melly. Like that happens all the time. This is why like editing treatment plans happens a lot. Cause like, sometimes we don't know what we don't know. And especially if it's like our first time going to therapy, it's likely that we'll discover some stuff and be like, oh, I didn't realize I needed to work on that. It feels so weird to start therapy. Like, hi, stranger, here's all my problems that I've been keeping a secret. Now take my money. Yes, that's like very much the vibe. Hardly Heather. But also there's something kind of funny about it that like when you can call it out and just like acknowledge that, like bring that into the room. I do that a lot with my clients where I'm like, listen, I know this is weird because I'm a stranger and I'm asking you to spill your guts, but I am a safe person for you to do that. Hold on. Don't microwave cats. What happened? Mickey's the boss. You're making me yawn as well. I'm sorry. Listen, now it's going to make me yawn again just talking about yawning, and I'm going to be fine. I'm not yawning. I spent about $10,000 upgrading my windows when I bought this house, and my AC bill is always about 50% of everyone else in the neighborhood. I don't know if I broke even, but summer is nicer. Listen, I feel like that's really smart. I was going to say I should probably look into that. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna do that because I hate spending money, and also I'm lazy. Is there a term called when you don't know something, like unconscious knowing? Probably Tatum. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I also like, it's not ringing a specific bell for me. My mom is visiting me in Florida from Seattle, and she just got here today. My kids are so excited, and I'm looking forward to the week together. Hopefully she can help me around the house too. Amanda, that sounds so life-giving. I hope that your visit with your mom is wonderful. Lapine said, you won't need AC. Me runs my portable AC in winter because I'm a warm, sweaty snail. Listen, I feel that. I relate to that deeply. Don't hold it. It's 10 p.m. where I am. That's also why. Okay, that's fair. Don't microwave cats. Christine said, I told my therapist that she has to share pet photos with me since I heard her cat meow on my phone therapy session. Because it's not fair that she knows all my secrets and I know nothing. Listen, Christine, that's valid. People have asked to see my cats also, which, as you know, Ashla does love to be in the room when I'm on the computer. So I do sometimes let her in there so folks can say hi to her because everybody needs a good cat cam moment, It'll break the tension in many situations. That being said, I won't be able to stay for the Just Vibe stream, and I'm so sad. Amanda, I'm sorry. We'll definitely have the replay up for you. But also, time with your family is like so worth it. I hope you have the most wonderful visit. That sounds super fun. I was just thinking about you, Mickey, because I just watched an interview with Nick from season 2 of Love is Blind and all of the bad experiences. Yeah, thought you'd be interested in it. I've seen a little bit of what he's talked about, Adrian, and I've heard that it's absolutely shocking. I think Nick is the one who's also starting or trying to start a union for folks who are like reality TV contestants, isn't he? I love seeing my therapist cats. Yes. If things aren't working with your therapist, remember that your therapy is about you. If it's not working, let them know. Yes, Lapine. Excellent advice. I tell people all the time too, to like, those words didn't want to come out of my mouth, to remember that your therapist is like a hired service person for you, right? Like if you hired a plumber and they were just like with tools under your sink and not fixing your sink, you'd be like, hi, I don't know what you think you're doing, but like, that's not helpful to me, you know? That's not what I paid you to do. Do the thing that I paid you to do, please. And so you're allowed to like tell your therapist, like, listen, I know that you think that you're doing something, or like, especially because therapists will latch on to stuff sometimes where we're like, oh, I think this is the problem. And if it's not actually your problem, then it's totally okay to be like, that's not helping me. Can we talk about this thing instead? I had a therapist who got a Dalmatian puppy during the time I was going to her, and he'd always act up when he was in session with me. Yeah, Katie, I'm thankful that the dogs don't really act up, but the cats especially, it's like they are deeply offended by the idea that I would be doing anything without them. Which is hilarious, because anytime that I'm doing anything without them, that's not me on the computer, don't care. They do not care. They are completely fine. But as soon as I get on the computer, like Zoom calls, streaming, therapy work, like digital or like virtual therapy work, all bets are off. We're very upset about me being in the office and them not being included. Okay, my former therapist called one of my loved ones' OCD habits psycho, and then I didn't feel comfortable telling her anything anymore. Amber, I wouldn't feel comfortable telling her anything either. That's so rude. I'm sorry that happened. That's not how therapists are supposed to behave at all. Like, fair, Amber. Yeah, she corrected herself, but still, I feel like that's a very valid thing to be like, there goes our therapeutic rapport. Wait, you're doing something not about me, unacceptable. Yes, Levine, absolutely. That's like all cats, but especially my cats. Yeah. Thank you. How novel. I got it done a few days ago. Oh, I can't stop yawning. Oh. Hi, Fax. KY Coconut said, my therapist also kind of reminded me of my mom because she was a middle-aged Black woman. She was nice. But it was a me problem, though I still want a Black therapist. There's a real name for that, KY Coconuts. It's called transference. When clients have like their own stuff that they're sort of like transferring to their therapist. And it's very normal. It is also a thing you can talk about too. But lots of people have just called it because like it's too much sometimes. And it is what it is. Sometimes therapists do it too, where it's called countertransference, where like we'll have a client that reminds us of someone or something from our own life. And so we just have to have a very, open and honest conversation about human limitations. Because also sometimes we can't control like where our brain goes, I'm so tired I might end up falling asleep. Luckily you have all these new mods. Yes, Eric, exactly. But also we will miss you. So if you fall asleep, we'll still talk about you. Not in a behind your back kind of way though. I almost broke you broke your last laptop? Oh, Fax, that's awful. I'm sorry. My cat has been an absolute menace, about my TV, and I don't know what he wants, but I really need him to stop. Hellfire, that's really odd. I wonder why. Does he think like the people in the TV are real people? Thank you, Depression Expression. Yeah, I just got my hair done a few days ago. I had to fire a therapist once because she looked and acted like my dismissive grandmother. Oh no. Opposed healer, that's so frustrating. I'm sorry. Yeah, it just happens sometimes and it's not very fun, but it is what it is. Hi Hattie, I got in late. I hope your lunch is good, Hattie. Facts. Have you been watching any cute shows lately? Honestly, no. That's also kind of why we decided to do a little bit of an eye bleach stream today, which also eye bleach is like a well-documented term on the internet, to be clear. Every time I use the term eye bleach, people are like, what does that mean? And like, I thought we were all on the same page. Joe, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's see, who got one? Ratty, Megan, Adrian, and Pepsi Cola, iconic, and Katarina, welcome to the Big Nugs. Joseph acting up again. Yes, thank you, Joe. If you just got a gifted membership, welcome to the McNugs. You're one of us now, thanks to Joe. The weird part is no, he won't leave it alone whether it's on or off, and he tries to climb and paw at it no matter what. Oh, that's really odd. What a funny little cats are so funny. Can we use the money laundering now because he's a mod? If you want to, I feel like that's valid. To be clear, the money laundering thing is a joke. Nobody's actually money laundering. But it is kind of a funny joke though. First time I heard the term eye bleach, I thought it was something bad and I was scared to look it up. No, it's it refers to the idea that we're like cleansing ourselves of any traumatizing, upsetting, like cursed material, which is why we're having, yes, a palate cleanser. Thank you, Arya. We're having a palate cleanser stream today. Oh, I want to boost Anne's question. Ooh, thank you, Finley. What do you call it when a client can't get to the real issues until right at the end of session or the last 5 minutes? It depends. If it's like a pattern, hold on, I need to take a drink of something or I'm going to cough. Yeah, if it's like a pattern, like this happens a lot, it might be like an avoidance thing, right? Which is obviously of clinical concern, and we can have a conversation about potentially avoiding things that we're uncomfortable with and how we can create an environment that like supports someone's feeling of safety so that they can talk about it. But also for what it's worth, like within the therapy community, Eric, I saw that. Within the therapy community, people call them like doorknob confessions because there's just something about like blurting out this like scary admission right before you know you're about to leave that like it alleviates a lot of the pressure, right? Because I can say this thing to you and then like leave. It's like an escape or like it's a survival instinct in essence. But yeah, I don't know that there's necessarily like DSM like name for it, but it is like a pretty well documented phenomenon that's morally neutral for what it's worth. Did anyone come with index cards for conversation topics? I was thinking about it, Allie, actually. And if we do get bored, we could also play video games. I'm totally fine with that. Because let's be real, that's what we do in the Discord, like most of the time. My boyfriend's cat still hasn't accepted me into the family. She sometimes walks up to smack me. No nails. Okay. And then runs away real fast. I still love her, but I'll always be her spare human. Hannah, that is such a cat thing. Especially with the like no claws thing where they're just like, whack. Like they're just letting you know, like, I'm not going to hurt you, but I could if I wanted to. And so like, just keep that in mind, like it's such a cat thing. It feels like such a power thing. Yeah. Cat slaps. Oh, they're so funny. Our cats do that to the dogs sometimes when the dogs get too close, or if the dogs like move too fast, they'll just give them a little like pop out on the head as they walk by. And it's so funny, especially because the dogs are like, fuck me. Like, what did I do? Why are you being so mean to me? Hi, Professor Kai. Yeah, I made it to the live. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment on the hair. I appreciate you. Also, Lou, I saw your comment about Power Wash, and yes, we've been playing Power Wash Simulator in the Discord a lot, and I'm in a bad way with the simulation games. Hi, AC. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you made it to the stream. We have been playing Power Wash Simulator, but I also am a little bit fixated on Supermarket Simulator. There's Gas Station Simulator. I know that Truck Driving Simulator or whatever it's called is like, the word on the street is that it's like actually kind of difficult. But listen, I kind of am on board with it though. Yes, I know, Eric. People say that I power wash chaotically, but I don't think it's that chaotic. I don't know. I just power wash really fast, I have a friend from choir who makes those simulator games. He just finished EMT Simulator. Finley, that sounds so fun. Tatum, thank you for the $9.99. I told my friend I don't like when people say my name when they are annoyed with me, and I was setting a boundary. She said, what type of boundary is that? Tatum, no one wants to go to the club early. Also, I'm trying to heart your message, but it's not. There it goes. Thank you for the $9.99. But yeah, I mean, I think especially like, I either want to be called this or not be called this is like a very valid boundary to set. Do you know Lacey Evans? She's got pet cows and they have babies. The mom cows trust her around their babies, but when the barn cat came in, they almost turned on her. Christine, no, I've never heard of that person, but that sounds like really sweet and wholesome content though, except for the cat being turned on by the cows thing. How can you straight up lie like that? Lapine, knock it off. It's not that chaotic. Please play gas station sim. Have you started it yet? No, Lou, I haven't. I haven't even bought it yet. We could do that today though. I'll post the video on the pet channel. I love her. She's super funny. Yes, please do, Christine. Yeah, listen, my power washing is like a little chaotic, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like it's very like neurodivergent coded, I think is the thing. Thank you, Sweet Lemon Tea, for the compliment about my hair. That's very nice. How am I supposed to respond to someone who says, what type of boundary is that? I mean, you can respond however feels most authentic or intuitive to you. I encourage people a lot to remember with boundary setting that like the language we use ideally is going to feel like something that's at home with us, you know? And like obviously like we want to be respectful and kind and, you know, whatever, but generally speaking, I get annoyed with like therapists who will do the thing where they're like, you have to use the perfect therapy language. Cause like, I don't think that's true. You know, Eric, you've been a member for 8 months. The membership baby is on its way. Your McNug is almost full term, my friend. Pretty soon you'll have a whole Happy Meal. I've been playing Stardew Valley for the first time and I married the girl with the purple hair and I love her. And excellent choice. Chef's kiss. All green flags and good vibes. But also, yes, can we talk about Stardew Valley? Has anybody played with the new, with the new updates? Because I was watching Julian Solomita stream Stardew Valley last night, but I wasn't sure if they have like the updates. Does Mickey see the comments from the YouTube chat? I sure do. Is it Malika or Malika? No, we should do a new island. Wait, Lipine, what do you mean? On Stardew Valley. Okay. I was like, the islands? I was like, we're playing Animal Crossing? Hold on, I feel like I missed something. No, I didn't. Scarlet Midnight said, I'd love to hear more about OCD. I've never heard it called a neurodivergence. And I think my partner and I both have it to some degree. We're also both neurodivergent. Anyways. Yeah. So the thing about OCD to remember is that it's not like, this is why it's important for people to use like gold standard treatment, which is exposure response prevention, by the way, for OCD. Because it's not like, oh, you're just like not trying hard enough, right? Or like, you know, you're like committed to your like maladaptive behaviors. Like your brain is quite literally wired differently. And so using a modality that like honors that and helps to obviously reduce like the distressing symptoms, but isn't operating under this assumption that people with OCD are sick because they just either don't have the information about how to be better or like they're not trying hard enough is very, very important. There's like a whole world of like OCD misinformation and disinformation out there. So yeah, do some healthy searching when you find a therapist for OCD and things like that. Because it's important. Some people will try to use modalities that are actually contraindicated, meaning they make it worse with OCD just because our profession doesn't have the most up-to-date education about it. Not me blushing because Mickey said my name. I still don't know if it's Malika or Malika. But also welcome. Oh, here we go. It's Malika, like in the song from Miriam. I don't know what that song is though. I am not coming to the table with the appropriate knowledge. My Polymod stopped working with the new update, though. I'm so sad. Elsie, that's really frustrating. I'm sure somebody will have a new one up in no time, though. Yes, and thank you, Re the OCD. As a late diagnosed neurodivergent person, one of my misdiagnoses was OCD early on. Yes, it's really important. The ruling in, ruling out process for neurodivergence is, like imperfect, obviously, but it's important that therapists be doing it thoroughly, and like also asking their clients for input about things that feel true. I saw a bumper sticker today that said messy buns and Nerf guns, mom of both. I was just like, dang, you birthed a Nerf gun. That's sick. That's really interesting. I was gone for a bit. but my cat plays with each of my dogs differently. He's really the boss of the house. That's really cute. There's lots of things. I love that. Hold on. Hold on, I missed something. I saw a really interesting video about how some things are moving into the psych bucket, from the psych bucket into the neuro bucket, as we find biochemical reasons, but arguing they never should have divide. That's really interesting, Finley. Okay, hold on. Moxie in Discord said, question, I'm doing a psych degree, but I want to do something useful while I'm studying since it's such a long road. And I was thinking about getting a peer counseling training. Thoughts? Yeah, Moxie. Peer counseling is something that people have obviously like differing opinions about, depending on like their involvement with it. And like, you know, obviously in the same way that people have had negative experiences with all aspects of the mental health world, some people have, or have had negative experiences with peer counseling. But generally speaking, like, I think receiving education and also like, I don't know, like feeding back into our community is a positive thing, you know? Especially because like the way that we as a collective overcome things like systemic oppression and marginalization is by being a collective, right? Being checked in with our community is like, first of all, good for your mental health, but it is also like genuinely an act of rebellion, in regards to like social justice issues. First of all, Sarah, you've been a McNug for 6 months. Remember to like the stream. Thank you, Sarah. And, I appreciate you for having been a McNug for 6 months. Okay. I can't see your username because it's truncated because Discord hates me. But it says, what do you think about the term baby therapist? I just graduated last year and I'm not really loving being called that by other therapists. Yeah, listen, this is something that like I will die on this hill. It really irritates the fuck out of me when people infantilize like grown adult professionals who have like gotten a master's degree and done thousands of hours worth of experience. It's probably just because, not probably, part of it is because of my own experiences with having been infantilized, and treated as like, you know, obviously less than. Aria, thank you for your $1.99. I saw your question. I will answer it in 1 second. But generally speaking, if it bothers you, please know that you're allowed, to advocate for yourself. Obviously it's important to be tactful, so as to not alienate the people that you're working with, but I don't love it. I think it's rude. I think it's condescending. And especially because like we can honor that people have further learning to do, without treating them like children, you know? I know. Aria Mod. I saw that. Okay. Aria J said, what are your preferred modalities and approaches? I talked about this a little bit in the CBT video. But generally speaking, I'm like a person-centered Rogerian, like guiding style thing. I dabble in motivational interviewing and those kinds of things. I've also been getting into somatic experiencing a little bit more lately, just because I do feel strongly about like the holistic integration of like our bodies and our brains and like our environment and all of those things like working together. So that's been of interest to me. But yeah, for just like standard, you know, like non-specific issues, I lean pretty heavily towards person-centered, which is like the approach that like as the clinician, I don't know, right? Like you lean towards the idea of not knowing, and encouraging your clients to educate you about their lives and then having a collaborative conversation about how to improve the state of affairs and like, you know, all of that stuff. I just came in and I'm a little concerned about this whole eye bleaching thing. I'm going to say that's not a great idea. Listen, toxic decision. I was talking about this earlier. I feel like the term eye bleach is like pretty, like I thought this was a pretty well agreed upon term, meaning that it's like a palate cleanser. It like, you know, it's like a reset. But apparently it's not as ubiquitous as I thought it was. But yeah, it basically just means we're taking a breather, taking a break, you know? My mental health has soared since getting rid of it, but I just have to remind myself that there are personal businesses and not for fun and whatnot. Hold on, I missed something. Boop, 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 boop. Also, hi, Kyle. Thanks for coming. Oh, social media. Yeah. Purging social media is something that I feel like especially neurodivergent people do like cyclically, but it is kind of, I think it's good. I think there are a large capacity for good there. Data Ray, thank you for the $5. Do you have any tips for ADHDers trying to do EMDR without getting distracted by counting the lights or noticing patterns? So here's the thing. EMDR is not my specialty. So I don't know that I necessarily have specific advice about that, but my like gut instinct would be to talk to your therapist about it and be like, listen, I'm struggling with this, because that's very normal, for like neurodivergency to present specific challenges, with particular modalities. And ideally somebody who's like well educated in EMDR, because there's like, you know, different types of stimulation that you can use in EMDR. So I would hope that they would have some alternatives and or some practical help for like grounding yourself and things like that. Just got here obsessed with the cat cam. Anxious Gary, thank you. This is my cat Echelon. She's adorable. This is pre-recorded footage of her, to be clear. Oh, bye, Mark. I'll be back in a couple of hours. Okay, thanks for coming, Mark. We'll see you in a bit. But yeah, I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, EMDR is super exhausting, but absolutely worth it. EMDR is one of those things that like, if it works, then it works. And like, if it's not for you, then people are like, it's pretty polarizing where people are like, EMDR sucked, because sometimes it just doesn't work for them. I was one of those people. I just could not get out of my body. Also because I hadn't done any somatic work at that point in my therapy life. And so, or any perfectionism work either. So I struggled with it a lot. Is that animal shelter simulator in the Discord chat, Lou? Oh my God. Funny story, the only time I ever got kicked out of class was for echolalia-ing the Pandora commercials that came on my art teacher's radio. Apparently, JC Penny, get your pennies worth, was the last straw. Okay, but that's so funny. I'm sorry that they kicked you out because that feels kind of rude, but that is actually a very funny story. What do you think about psychosomatic diagnoses and the category of medically unexplained symptoms? I'm writing a thesis on it, so I have lots of opinions. Nugget is dizzy. I have like, I don't know, like differing thoughts about it because like, I want to be clear, by no means am I like the most educated person in regards to psychosomatic conditions or diagnoses. But I do think that they're, you know, like in honoring that the DSM is a lot of times a tool of oppression, right? I think a logical following of that is that sometimes we use diagnoses like, you know, XYZ not otherwise specified or like, you know, psychosomatic as a way of saying that like we as a field or me as a clinician, you know, I don't have like an answer for what this is or why this is happening. And so I'm just like slapping this label on it and calling it a day. It is like a real thing, obviously, right? Like we have research to support that psychosomatic diagnoses do help. And like they are a real thing. But I think there is also, there's like a world of nuance in regards to like how to engage with that diagnosis most ethically, you know, especially for people who are neurodivergent or folks who especially have like intersecting marginalized identities. It's not uncommon to have your experiences written off or delegitimized or, you know, just like brushed aside because the clinician who has more, you know, privilege doesn't resonate with it. And so they just label it as something else, you know. Ketamine therapy scares the crap out of me. That's valid. Ketamine therapy scares the crap out of me too. What's perfectionism work? How did that impact your EMDR experience? Oh, Scarlet Midnight. I just mean that like as a high achieving gold star student, like always getting an A+ on everything kind of person, I struggled a lot with the idea of like not doing therapy correctly. This is why I talked about this in the CBT video too. That like I really don't like for my own self in my own like therapy work, like highly manualized therapy or like therapy with worksheets and exercises and homework assignments, because I know about myself that I will use it as an excuse to avoid my emotions, because I like doing things correctly, right? Yes, Lapine, what do you mean I'm not winning at therapy? Exactly that. So with EMDR, I struggled a lot because I felt like nothing is happening, right? Like if I didn't have like a breakthrough every session, then I was like, I did it wrong. Like, clearly I did something wrong. I was like not focusing hard enough. I wasn't paying enough attention. I wasn't like doing X, Y, or Z the right way. And so that's why this is not working for me. But that would mean then that the next time I came in for EMDR, that I would sit there and think really hard about like doing it correctly, making sure I was paying attention, which would distance me from my body, from my memories, from all the work that you're trying to do. And so I just got lost and was like, I don't think this is working for me. I don't think that it would have never worked. I'm sure it probably would have after I had been able to do some of that other foundational work. But yeah, that's what I mean. Lou, yes, definitely that also. There is an aspect of like neurodivergency. My problem when I started therapy was that I wasn't feeling my emotions. I was logicking them away. Melly, same. It's very common. I think especially because we don't really have discourse about what that means or looks like, Sometimes having therapy a session where it's kind of like nothing happens can be really good. Like building the safe feeling. Yes, Lipine, definitely. Because it's really overwhelming, like, especially if you're a new therapist or you're training to be a therapist, please practice sitting with this feeling that will probably come up for you of like, surely I'm not an effective therapist, or I must be doing something wrong. Am I not trying hard enough? Because my clients aren't having breakthroughs every session, or like nothing really happened this time. Did I do anything wrong? And like, no, you didn't. It's important that we're not having like breakthrough after breakthrough after breakthrough, because it's really overwhelming. Like, it's really fatiguing for a client to have their mind blown open every time they see you. Sometimes it's good to have sessions that are, recapping, that are updating, that's just taking stuff in, that's just making space for people to feel, right? All of that's also really good for your therapeutic alliance. I don't even know what that means, to feel my emotions rather than think them. Literally not being facetious. I don't get the difference. Christine, I think that also is an important caveat here, which is that if you have autism and or alexithymia, that's the word. I was like, what is the word? That is like a whole different ball game, because you have a neurodivergency that quite literally makes it like really difficult for you, if not impossible for you to like feel them rather than logic or think them. Sorry, I got distracted. Christine, teacher Christine in Discord said, yes, my therapist is the greatest, and I didn't start having big watershed moments for over a year still. Now I have them a lot because the relationship and safety is there. Yes, Christine, which also goes a long way in those realizations feeling less scary and like a little bit less vulnerable, because you're not having them with a complete stranger that you don't really know or trust yet, I really appreciate all of the contributions in the chat. I'm taking a short bio break because I'm feeling a teeny bit triggered. Oh, Professor Kai, I'm so sorry. Please take care of yourself. And I hope your bio break goes good. My therapist asks me what I want to talk about, and I'm overwhelmed by the question. Kate, that's very fair. Sometimes if I'm feeling overwhelmed by that, then I'll just be like, I don't know. Can you start? Can you pick something? Because I get that way too. Yes. Data Ray said alexithymia is like, I have a feeling and I don't like it. Make it go away. Yes. I can't stop yawning. Okay, one of my best therapists provided space for me, but I had most of my breakthroughs with myself during my therapy homework. Patchouli, that's also fairly common, I would say, because again, there's that feeling of like, I'm by myself, right? I do this all the time when I'm journaling too. As a person who is like not a crier in front of other people. I mean, you guys have seen like anytime that I cry, like when we're making content or whatever, I'm like, but yeah, I do that a lot, like on my own time, and then process or like talk about it later. Lipine, therapy isn't always a Mike's hard look at yourself. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. My therapist and I have a running gag where she asks how I am, and I give serious side eye every week. Okay, but also that's so funny. You know what is really funny too about therapy is that we operate in this world of social conventions, at least in the United States for sure, in a lot of like North America, that's like a very common expectation is that when you ask someone like, hey, how are you doing? Right? Like they're not actually going to tell you. But in therapy, it's like such a strange thing because it's this social convention where you're like, hey, how's it going? Except that you actually mean it though. And so sometimes like in the beginning of session, clients will be like, oh, I'm fine. And you're like, okay, but I know that you're not though. So it's almost this thing where you have to like greet somebody in this like social convention type of way and then be like, okay, no, but seriously though, like, how are you doing? I just think it's hilarious how like therapy sort of forces us to examine social conventions in that way. Cause like, what a silly thing that we all do that with each other. Like, why are we not allowed to say like bad, actually doing bad? Thanks for asking. A serious question, Moxie in Discord said, serious question about alexithymia. Growing up undiagnosed autistic, now I don't know if I feel emotions right or not. The gaslighting is so thorough that it's tough to know for sure. Yeah, Moxie, it's really hard when, especially people have like critiqued your emotions, or that like the masking aspect of that can be really confusing. For what it's worth, there is no right or wrong way to feel emotions, right? Obviously, there's going to be methods of feeling feelings that are more productive or like helpful with us processing them. But if you're struggling with like a high level of criticism, sometimes it can be nice to just give yourself the permission to be like, I don't know, right? I'm a big fan of embracing that like we're not meant to be on a self-improvement journey all of the time. Sometimes we're just like being, that's like very human. My therapist starts with, how was your week? Which helps because I can bring up a big thing or start talking and find something. Or if I get through the week without choosing anything, she'll choose. That's nice, Jasmine. I like that a lot. Yes, Zion, they do. Social conventions do suck. My therapist asked me how I was, and I said I wanted to disappear, and all she said was, well, that's not good. As a person who sometimes says silly shit like that, I fully relate to that. Where I'll be like, oh, okay. Well, we should probably talk about that. Obviously, I would never do this with clients that I don't have the rapport with, but I have actually said before, like, you should talk to someone about that. As like a little jokey joke. They're like, it's me. I'm the person you're supposed to talk to. Tori, you got your glasses. Yay. Oh, I'm so happy you got your champion of the McNugs cups. They look so good. Oh, I'm so happy. I was a little stressed about sending your package to because the post office machine kept telling me that your address was like it couldn't find your address. And I was like, fuck you, man. Like I Googled it to be like double sure. I was like, I don't know, maybe there's a typo, but it was like a real address, which I promptly deleted, by the way. Me and the mods have talked about this too as like a HIPAA informed person. It feels so weird to have you guys send me your addresses. So we do delete them, which is why sometimes we'll ask you for them a second time if you won bingo. Because if we don't have it or we've already deleted stuff from the spreadsheet, then like we need it again. But I'm glad that they made it to you. That makes me so, so happy. I'm like relieved, honestly. Many of us send me crying 5 minutes into the therapy session like, I'm good. I've done that too. It happens. Our nervous system evolved with the gusto and hubris of a child running with scissors. Okay, that is like such a visual. This is making me so sad. Happy I stopped therapy after 10 plus years with the same person and I miss her so much. Oh, toxic decision. I feel that. Aaron and I like officially, hold on, my throat was dry again. Aaron and I officially wrapped like therapy with our couples therapist last week, the week before. I don't remember. Maybe it was this week. Was it this week? I don't know. I have terrible memory. But I was telling Aaron, I was like a little bit sad because I was like, we might never see that person again. And he was like, pumpkin, like it'll be okay. But it's like a weird familiarity. It's like an oddly intimate relationship that is still like very distant and boundaried. But I think that's very normal. I don't know. I miss my old therapist sometimes. Yes, Melly, please delete all the PII. Absolutely. I wish Mickey let us do that, but they are too ethical, unfortunately. What? Let you do what? I was going to say, Mickey's going to slowly collect all of our information to start the snail cult. No, no snail. We're not starting a cult. We're not starting a church. We're not starting any groups that have anything to do with like groupthink or high control issues in my Christian channel. Facts, get out of here. Allie, that's so hateful. I had a therapist I was working with for months ghost me. That's awful. I'm so sorry. That is not ethical or professional. It's also not kind, which is rude. It's very hard, but also rewarding to be like, oh, I think I'm done. Yes. Toxic decision. Definitely. I think about my therapist of 10 years retiring and I want to scream. Ryan, that's totally fair. Sometimes it's nice to talk to our therapist about it too. I've had conversations with them, being like, but what if you leave me? My therapist won't adopt me. What do I do? Well, Christine, it's probably good to embrace then that you're not getting adopted by your therapist, because also that's probably not healthy. Garmies merch when? Garmies? What's Garmies? Soup cult. Listen, we are a soup fan club at the very least. That reminds me, next week we're watching Married at First Sight, which, by the way, if you guys have suggestions for the bingo card, leave me suggestions somewhere. I don't know. I'll probably make a post about it. But Mark affectionately titled our bingo sheet Married at First Soup, which I thought was hilarious. So we're watching Married at First Soup next week. When does the soup fanfic start? Allie, no soup fanfic. It's too bad you can't be like, well, if you're not my therapist anymore, then you can be my friend. Yes, and I know it's very normal. Why aren't we watching couples therapy? I thought Married at First Sight won. Did it not? Hold on, let me look. Watch me be operating with the wrong information and be crowdsourcing bingo answers. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Hold on. Where'd it go? We have so many channels in our Discord. I'm having red lentil soup. Ooh, yum. That sounds delicious. Nope, that's the mods channel. Sports. Nope, that's the stream room. How do I keep missing it? Where is it? It's in the channel specific. There it is. Live stream bingo. I feel like I put the poll in here. Let me double check. Did anybody else listen to Hosier's new EP? Because I listened to it this morning and it's so good. Joe and Lapide. Joe, thank you for the $2. Can we get a snamin in the chat? Like a shaman, but with snails? Yes. Absolutely. Oh, a snayman. Got it. Snayman. Snay women. Also, Lapide, thank you for being up for 2 months. Yes, Snayman. No, I love that. Lapide, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. What the hell, man? Okay, let's see who got one. Cassie, oh my god, Bee-Boo, Crafty Beach, Danny M, welcome to the Big Dogs, you guys. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Lupine, for growing our little family. It's a 2-month celebration. Don't harsh my steez. Okay, all right. I'm not harshing anybody's nothing. I truly cannot find this poll, you guys. Like, what did I do with it? Oy, I hate when I lose things. It drives me bananas. Hi, Hexen Moon. Thanks for coming. Sneeze be upon you. Y'all, also, I want you to know, oh, by the way, as an update, bingo prizes have been sent out, including the stickers, with the exception of 3 of you. I do need to DM you still, because I literally ran out of stickers. Like, we literally ran out of fucking stickers. And so I did order more, obviously, but they'll be here like later. So, stay tuned, for your stickers. They are coming. I just have to wait for Sticker App to send them to me so that I can then send them to you. Okay. I really cannot find this poll and it's kind of starting to make me irritated. Where is it? Does anybody in the Discord chat have a link to it? Thank you for all the stickers. Of course, Finley. The poll is way back behind a bunch of bingo sheets. Okay, that's what I thought, Sweet Lemon Tea. She destroyed the evidence. Just me. Yes, Stephanie, the poll is also on Patreon, but what I do is add them all together. Thank you, Lou. Bless. Okay, let's see. So couples therapy is number 8, and that has 11 votes. And then Married at First Sight is number 2, and that has 9 votes. Okay, so hold on. Let me look at Patreon really quick. And since I don't have Netflix up, I can just look at this over here. Big Dog setting the record. Married at First Sight won. Okay, that's what I thought. Hold on. Poll. Okay, so Married at First Sight has 28 votes. On Patreon, and 9 votes, right? Well, 8 because of the bot. So 28 plus 8 is 36. And then 12 plus 14 from Discord, 11 plus 14 is 35. Is it 35? So Married at Fight did in fact win. Only by a little. I know, Pumpkin, I'm also confused. Petit Chou, thank you. I know, I just got my hair done. We need a soup pun for couples therapy. Listen, I haven't voted on Patreon yet either. Oh, yeah. Go vote in Patreon if you have not, because like I said, I add the votes together. And I know that some people will have voted twice, and like, you know, if you're going to vote twice on 2 separate platforms, then I think that's fair. I'm not prepared for summer yet. I already missed the winter. Sam, I relate to that. I don't miss winter, but I am not ready for summer. I'm so confused now. I know. Sorry, Pumpkin. Hold on. What did Big Dog do? Pumpkin, what are you doing? I missed something in here. I won't be here for stream next week, but I do have a reservation at Bata for that day. Also, I realized we were talking about this trip for months, but it's finally here. Allie, that's so exciting. Please tell us how it goes. I was told to ask your thoughts and opinions on sunscreen, namely how to avoid the horrible stinging eyes, but also not looking like a ghost. Allie, listen, this is one of those things that I will... Ooh, sorry. Good point, Finley. It is locked. Hold on, let me see if I can edit it. This is one of those things, Allie, that I am like that bitch. Like, I will spend money on this. Because we were gonna live stream it this week. That's why. I'll put the poll back up when we take a break. I'll put up another one so you guys can vote in it. But I will spend good money on face sunscreen because it matters to me as a person with sensitive skin. My skin will like literally blister and like bleed when I put stuff on it that's not, that it doesn't like. So the one that I was using was one that my esthetician told me about for a while. That one was really good. But also the La Roche-Posay one, I'll like look at my Amazon cart and like send you a link to it probably. It does make your face a little white, but if you just like really commit to rubbing that shit in, then it's not quite so bad. I'm trying to think what the other one was. Hold on. Let me look because I wonder if you can buy it without... Ma'am, this is a snolt. No, it is not, Kyle. This is not a snolt. I don't even know what to Google because I don't have my Pomp account logged in here. Allie, let me look at it. But yeah, also too, even just like the Neutrogena face one, honestly, but like do very much put sunscreen on your face. Even if you're not getting it like super close to your eyes or what have you, like do very much wear sunscreen, especially if you're not used to the sun here, because the sun is sunning, especially right now. Also, Allie, I meant to ask you, are you guys going to go to the fair, the craft fair? I know me being like, what are you doing? Because you have like probably 3 million things on your schedule already. But the 4th Avenue Street Fair is happening, I think, the weekend that you're going to be here. Oh, wait, maybe it's not. It might be this weekend. I think it's this weekend. Sorry, I was wrong. Never mind. Disregard. I use La Roche-Posay as well. Yeah. I mean, lots of people recommend it, I think, for good reason, because it's pretty sensitive, or pretty good for sensitive skin. Don't snort the sunscreen. Don't. External use only. Also, you're not supposed to put any skincare stuff on your eyelids. They tend to draw stuff in anyway, so getting the orbital bone is usually enough. Ooh, good advice, Lapine. I feel like I've never actually put sunscreen on my eyelids. It's normally the waterline, like down here, that gets me. I found a fucking therapist with lots of ASD experience. No, and then I didn't gel with him. Oh, Christine, that's awful. I'm so sorry. That's so sad when that happens. Okay, hold on. I missed something. It's snowing where I am. That's terrible. Hi, Starchy. I missed it and it's fine. I can send you a message later to ask about what sunscreen you like. Thanks for letting me derail the convo. Of course, Allie. Neutrogena mineral stick is my go-to, but sensitive skin mileage may vary. That's good to know. Anxious Gary, who remembers Cloud Block from iCarly. No, what's that? I block out the sun by not going outside. You know, that's also a valid strategy. I'm also a little bit nervous about how my skin is going to respond to the sun this summer, because I like working from home and all that. Like I'm inside a lot of the time. So we'll see how that goes. I felt the excitement and then the disappointment in Mickey's response. Well, yeah, I was so excited. And then I was like, never mind. If you ever have access to Japanese SPF, Biore Aqua and Aqua Rich are really nice. And they have a milky, liquid, watery substance that melts into the skin. Ooh, that's nice. Pterodactyl pie. I have not delved into Japanese or Korean skincare, despite being told many, many times that I would really love it. And I don't doubt that I would. I think I just get nervous about like, where am I meant to buy these things? You know, like I don't know that I have like a very good like discernment about like brands, because I don't know anything about, you know, like beauty, anything really. Mickey becoming a YouTuber, absolutely not, Lupine. And so I feel like I would be like, is this a good brand? Is this like a made up brand? You know, My Neighbor Totoro. It was a co-production of the Royal Shakespeare Company, and I don't think they've done it in the US yet. Aaron and I are absolutely fixated. Wait. Is it tickets for the RSC and Joe Hisashi's acclaimed production of Studio Ghibli's My Neighbor Totoro? It's in London. Of course it's in London. I want to go. Aaron and I watched My Neighbor Totoro for the first time the other day, and it's probably the other day. It was like a month ago, probably. It was probably one of the favorite like movies that I've ever seen. It was so good. Do they have snail serum in it? Okay, what is the deal with snail mucin? Can someone please explain it to me? K-Beauty subreddit. Good call, Rude Cat. Thank you. Sorry, we were talking about Studio Ghibli things. I've seen the play and it was amazing. Oh, Sarah, I'm so jealous. That sounds delightful. Yeah, what's the deal with snail mucin? Can we talk about that? I don't understand. Can somebody please explain to me? Listen, we all know that I'm not a YouTuber. Super moisturizing and non-irritating. But what does it do? It's just moisturizing? Is that it? Also, what is it? What is it just snail trail that's been bottled? Or like, how does that work? You know, the first time I watched My Neighbor Totoro, I was high on pain meds after wisdom tooth surgery. Oh, patchouli. Mucus. I don't really know. I don't really know either. That's just what I assume. Okay, same. Because I don't really get it. Kyle, as it should be. Snail mucin is magic. Okay, am I going to buy snail mucin now? Is that what I'm taking away from this? Hold on, we're Googling it. I'm Googling it. What is snail mucin? Snail mucin. A powerful holy grail for skin. Okay. It helps you live your dream of being a snail. Like, true. That's probably true. They put snails on the treadmill and collect the slime. No. It is a snail trail. They have little farms and they harvest it. Oh my God. Truly? Oh, yeah. Is it extracted in a cruel way? Oh no. Hold on. Okay. I decided to put it to the test and see whether it's worth the hype. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, most brands have practices in place that do not harm the snails. Joe, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Sarah, Anya, Beep Boop Beep, number 1 Jelly Spotter, and Rude Cat. Welcome to the McNugs. You're one of us now. Thanks for coming. I have a pet snail. Queerwater, forever jealous. Okay. Okay, so their mucin is excreted as a protective measure when they're under stress, but it's fairly easy to collect. Okay, so the snails are stressed, but they're not being harmed? All right. I mean, Kate, like, that's what it is. It's literally their snail trail. The first product I tried was this all-in-one cream. Okay, so it's not just, like, only that. They, like, put it in products. Okay. Now I'm kind of interested. Hi, Annika. Now I'm like, am I trying snail mucin? No, not stress. They just walk around and excrete. That's very interesting. Trauma feels like more harm than murder, in my opinion. Actually, Coda, that's kind of a good point. Does it freak them out, or does it just, does it just like, I don't know. Are they just like walking around? Is that walking around? How does that work? Snurch skincare. I know. What do snails have to be stressed about? Current affairs. I mean, like, there's safety, probably. Off topic, future content idea, dysfunction with the nuclear family. Ooh, Zion Campbell. Interesting. Maybe it's a positive stress, like working out. Somehow I doubt it, Brandy. The snails have to be happy. Oh, they just let them slime over a little mesh to collect it, but it's obviously not considered vegan. Valid. They are going to excrete under normal circumstances. Okay. Huh. I mean, I'm curious about capitalism's ability to actually harvest things ethically, you know? Mucin is found in snail mucus, and that's how they harvest it. This snents of a snail deconstructing from snurch is probably traumatic. Yeah, which is why we don't have a snurch. We don't actually have a church or a cult. Please, like, let's all get it clear. It's not mucus, it's slime. Okay. Hi, Mickey. What's your take on life coaching and its difference with therapy? So also, hi, Carolina. Thanks for coming. I have mixed opinions about this because here's the thing. Some people who are life coaches are charlatans who are stealing your money, right? And like aren't qualified to be giving anybody advice about anything, let alone like mental health. And some life coaches are like, for example, people who are licensed and trained and credentialed therapists that are annoyed by the red tape that being a licensed therapist, you know, forces you to deal with. And so some people can be good life coaches and some people are not. I think there's also like a word. My brain. Snicky said, it's not funny. Katie, the worst. There is a world though where even therapists who are like credentialed or whatever, that like practice life coaching can be doing it, unethically or shittily, you know? I think it's up to personal interpretation, and I don't want to like shit on the life coaching game because I think that some people are like good at it, and it's also a valuable resource, right? It was something that I like looked into doing for a while. I've never actually done life coaching because I decided I didn't care enough to create like a whole curriculum and then like make an email list and charge people and the whole thing. It's just like really a lot of work. And we all know that I'm lazy. But it's not like impossible to do, right? Like, for example, being a therapist that like I am licensed in the state of Arizona, I can't therapize anybody who is not currently within Arizona state limits, or like is a resident in Arizona, right? I also have to be within Arizona in order to therapize someone. So life coaching, is sort of a workaround in the sense that you can provide somebody like psychoeducation or training or consultation, regardless of where you and where they are, so long as we're not actually providing psychotherapy, then there's like value in that, right? Like I could provide people training about like, I don't know, like a body positivity, something or other, you know? Thank you, Alyssa. But like I said, it's not something that I cared enough about to like really get it off of the ground, so I didn't. But like I said, I think there's a lot of nuance in regards to the issue. It's possible for people to be good life coaches, but it's also an area that like a lot of people are just playing fast and loose. It's like an unregulated industry, which as we all know is like not my favorite, you know? The government assigned me to a group life coach session for people without a job. He spent the first 15 minutes fangirling over Elon Musk, occasionally brought up his drop shipping business. And at one point he signed and asked, what do we want to show up here? Do we even want to show up here every Wednesday? That's horrible, Leah. I am so sorry. Cass said similar question. What's your take on psilocybin therapy? Again, I think it's one of those things that like has the potential to be positive, right? To be clear, I am in no way an authority on that. But I think, you know, I think it's disingenuous to say that it's, you know, like not safe or that it's like impossible for people to derive benefit from that. And I think especially like having somebody with, you know, robust training around how to like, you know, orchestrate that for people who want to do that. I think it's possible that could be like really transformative for people, especially for people who, you know, like have reached an impasse or have like hit a wall. Yes. Yeah. Ketamine therapy is very similar, Georgiana. If you've hit a wall with like treatment resistant CPTSD or depression or, you know, another condition that's like really hard to treat and it's recurrent. Again, if you have like a clinician that's well trained and we have like a lot of bumpers around this to keep it, safe, then like, I don't know. I think let people do what they're going to do. With the rise of illiteracy due to the pandemic, are you concerned about the future generation navigating therapy and branches of therapy for help? Kate, quite honestly, I don't know that I've really thought about it. I think it's one of those things that like this is the thing that's like a little bit hard is that obviously I care deeply about like the state of affairs generally. But for me, especially like working as a therapist and then also like trying to provide education and advocacy on a large scale, I get like touched out, but like emotionally pretty quickly. It's like a real problem that I have to keep an eye on, like not tiptoeing into compassion fatigue territory. So I struggle a little bit sometimes with having blind spots about stuff like that, where I'm like, this is too much. Like it's scary for me to look at it directly, you know, like look at it in the eyes. So I do like, I'm happy to acknowledge that I have blind spots in regards to stuff like that, you know. Thanks. It looked weird for some reason. Oh, what happened? Can you tell me how to at you correctly? Oh, yeah. The YouTube chat is kind of odd. Is this Mickey's hard hitting questions interview? I mean, apparently, Christine. But yeah, sure. I hope they don't send our bodily fluids. What? What's happening? Also, oh my God. Can we talk about the most recent pod? There was a lot of good discussion about it in Discord. I saw that, Allie. But yes, we absolutely can. I saw a lot of you being incredibly kind about how like Erin and I do get to take credit or have credit or whatever for the community here. And like, I think that's very kind. I do appreciate that. I think that's probably true to some degree. Like you're right, that the way we conduct ourselves obviously attracts people who fit within our community. Like that's true. Even just from like a marketing perspective, you know? But I think at the same time, it feels really important for me to honor that like so many of the things that are norms in our community are things that like y'all have asked for, you know, like the only reason we have a Discord is because you guys were like, mega Discord. Like if it were up to me, if I had been left to my own devices, I would have been like, no, like I'm scared of that, you know? And we made a Discord because you guys asked for it. And I was like, all right, we'll try it. And if it's like out of hand, then we'll shut it down. But like, you know, that's what I mean. Like you guys have, I don't know, like in a lot of ways, I think like created this community. Christine, that's true. Christine, you are right. Like a good amount of the time. Hard-hitting question. Can you pick a number one favorite soup? No. Also, Lou, I saw your question about bio break. I don't know. I feel fine. Do we need a bio break? We all know that I'm a piss girl from the most recent pod episode. Okay, number one favorite soup. I don't know, because here's the thing. Thank you, Rachel. That's very nice. I do love like sopita, right? We've talked about that being like a childhood favorite of mine. I also love a good cream-based soup. So, you know, like a tomato bisque or like cream of mushroom soup. Love her. But also, I don't know. Like, I don't know that I like love it enough to say that it's my like number one favorite. Hold on, let me think. Yeah, like a broth-based. Oh, you know what? I do have a favorite soup. I know what it is. I just thought about it. We've started this tradition after Thanksgiving because we always have leftovers. We've started this tradition where we make turkey dumpling soup with all the leftover turkey and the gravy and all of the like, you know, Thanksgiving leftovers. And I'm telling you right now, life-changing. Truly, truly life-changing. It's so good. I am obsessed with it. It is my new favorite thing. It is definitely like a staple in our household now. Okay, we do need a bio break. Okay, 7 people voted for bio break in the Discord. YouTube chat, what do you think? Finley, broccoli cheddar in a bread bowl. Delicious. Butternut squash is hard for me to get into. I think sometimes I've had just like under seasoned butternut squash soup. So in my mind, it's like kind of bland, but I don't think good butternut squash soup is bland. Sopita, Tori, is just, so sopita is like a Mexican thing. I'm sure that other like Latin cultures probably also have this, but growing up, my mom made something called sopita, which is, for us, it was spaghetti because that's what we always had in the pantry. She would break spaghetti spaghetti noodles into little bits, and then you brown them in a pot with some oil. You like toast them a little. And then for us, she would put either tomato paste, or pato sauce in there. If you don't know what that is, it has a little duck on the front. It's like spicy tomato sauce kind of. And then either water or broth, depending on how much money we had. And some people put other stuff in it, like you can put potatoes in it, but like we just had noodles. And obviously like seasonings, you know, like she would season it, but it was like a broth-based tomato-y kind of thing, but it's like spicy. It's so good. It's delicious. It's also one of those things that like if you presented it to me as an adult, I probably would be like, okay. But because I had it a lot growing up and it was like a comfort thing. Oh, yes, onions. Thank you, Georgiana. Yes, also onions. That it's just like, I don't know. There's something about it that just like warms my cold, dead little heart. In Colombia, we have that and sancocho? Sancocho? I don't know what that is. What's that? Colombian favorite. Please tell me about that because it sounds interesting. Can you make sopita in a crock pot? Like probably. Really, the only thing is that the noodles need to be like toasted. So I think if you put oil in there and let the crock pot get hot and then you let the noodles brown, then you could probably make it in a crock pot. I feel like you could probably make it in an Instapot pretty good because it has like the saute thing on it, doesn't it? Bye, Stephanie. Kind of zoning out. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you for coming. Does the spaghetti cook in the tomato paste? So it cooks in the water. So after you add tomato paste and all of the stuff, then you put water or broth in there and then you just let it boil and the spaghetti cooks, obviously. We would always have it with sour cream on top too. I recently have made what I call my poor man soup: canned chicken, hominy, corned beans, tomatoes, and various spices and cheeses. Kyle, that sounds so good, but also like very much the vibe. Like that's the kind of soup that I love, you know, just like cleaning out the fridge soup. Ooh, creamy kimchi spaghetti sounds so good. Socks in the dryer. Jealous. Okay. Also, yeah, YouTube chat. Do we need a bio break? Do we want a bio break? Let me know what our thoughts are. Should I put a poll up? I put a poll up for bio break. Okay, I will put a poll up. Hold, please. No. Bio break. When? Now or later? Start poll. Very much a leek and potato soup girl. Some thrown in onion and carrots and random extras from the fridge. That sounds delicious. I love everything soup. Yes, absolutely. Made sopita for the first time last year and I'm obsessed. So it's not just a nostalgia thing. Okay, thank you, Lou. I feel so validated. My mom will be so jazzed. I'll have to tell her. I should call my mom. Hi, Mom. If you see this, love you. I'm reaching piss girls level, so I should probably take it. Yes, if you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. Mostly what I'm asking you is, do we want to take a formal break here where I do like the little BRB thing? Love you, Mickey's mom. I'll tell her you said that, Lou. She'll be like, huh? Do my parents watch my channel? Gems, honestly, I don't know because like, yes, I know that they have watched it. And also like we've talked with them about it. Like I've invited my dad to be on the pod. Like I want to have my dad on the pod eventually. But there's also some stuff that like we've never formally announced to my parents that like we're not having kids, for example. Because like it's weird. Like, I don't feel like I owe anybody a fucking explanation about it. I'm not going to have my parents, like, have a sit-down conversation to announce what Aaron and I are doing or not doing with our genitals. Like, that's bizarre, you know? So, like, we've never, like, officially announced that to them. But I don't know that they know that necessarily because we've talked about it on the channel, but they've never brought it up. So, I'm like, I don't know. Like, they do sometimes. I know for sure that they have watched it. But I don't know. I want to meet your dad. My dad is so cool. Pickle soup. It's a leek and potato soup with pickle brine. Ooh, that sounds so good, Kate. Are you guys still thinking about doing a Who the Fuck Did I Marry video? So, Jade, like, I don't know. Do we want that? Because I sat down to film it and I was like so much time has passed that I was like, I don't know if I like really, do we want to do this? Does my audience really care? Like, I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts about it? Do you want me to make a Who the Fuck Did I Marry video? Because I have an outline for it. I just haven't filmed it. I had to let my parents know because they kept bringing up my future kids. Well, that's the thing, is that my mom will say things about like, if or when you guys have kids, like they're actually like pretty, I feel very lucky because I know a lot of people's parents like lean on them about having kids, and my parents have been really respectful and just being like, if you guys have kids, you know, like I don't know that they really are like operating from this fixed assumption. I'm glad you haven't needed to address it. That means they're not hounding you like a lot of parents do. Yeah, shenanigans, exactly. Ooh, pozole, yes, Tori. Pozole is so good. My parents have acknowledged that they made a lot of mistakes that affected my sister and I, and are okay with us not having kids. Wow, Kyle, parents with introspection. You love to see it. My siblings have enough kids. I don't need my own. Eric, big mood. You can address like red flags and how to respond to situations, or even like don't diagnose someone on the internet. Yeah, Mello, that was definitely part of the outline. The like speculation that a lot of people have about personality disorders, that kind of irks me a little. Okay, 57% of you said bio break later, so say less. We will do a bio break a little later. But also too, to be clear, if you need to go to the bathroom, just go. Also, if you're streaming me on your phone, you can just take me with you. I am the child of a regretful parent, and she just tells me to not have kids flat out. Oh my God. Which is like nice, but also odd. Don't microwave cats. I feel like that would be very conflicting to be on the receiving end of. My mom has come to terms with likely none of her kids having kids. All three of us have pets. Mallow, I love that. Check my phone. Oh no. Checking. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm texting my husband secret things. Not actually, to be clear. Hold on, sorry. Okay. Or we have phones we can take to the bathroom with us. Yes, exactly. Oh my God. Are you guys harassing the bot? If you go pee during the live stream, make sure to keep good eye contact. Dayla, no. The piss girl voted yes, break now. Just saying. I mean, listen, if you need to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. Please take care of yourselves. Hold on. Let me see the poll in Discord. God damn, the Discord chat is moving. Okay, Discord chat said 8 people yes and 7 people no. Well, great. Now we're all discombobulated. When I hang out with my sister's baby, I start to want one, but then she starts screaming and I start to question that. Rachel, that's very fair. Also, it would be awesome to see you guys do a Q&A. Jade, yeah. Aaron and I together, you mean? Listen, I try to needle Aaron to do lives with me a lot, but the poor man has to work a lot of the time. You made me realize I'm a pee-pee girly, which also, Mitch, is a good thing. Like, being a pee-pee girly is arguably probably healthier for your bladder, so long as you're actually peeing when you need to pee. First question, when is Aaron wearing a crop top? Listen, don't talk to me about it, because I want you to know that I have passed all of my recommendations off. We talked about doing, we did. We talked about doing call-ins or story time on the pod, because I feel like that would be fun. We talked about doing it on the pod a while ago, and then we axed the other podcast. So therapist reacts to subscriber am I the asshole post. Say less, Allie. That sounds so fun. According to your video, I need to train my bladder, so I'm training my bladder. I was talking about Aaron specifically, to be clear, because Aaron does very much do the thing where, like, if he goes too much, then he feels like he has to pee all the time. Hi, Alexander. How are you? Oh yeah, that was the thing, Mickey. You could still do the video. I want to hear your reaction. About who the fuck did I marry? All right. I'm here for that. What did Lou say? As soon as they provide me an address to send a crocheted one, I will make one for him. Listen, I'm going to start a Discord channel for it then. Perfect. Christine said I left work yesterday needing to pee, real piss girl hours. And then 30 minutes away from home, the pod dropped and you started talking about piss girls. And it really had me struggling to survive the rest of the ride home. Christine, I'm so sorry. Yes, Melly. I think that's also the appropriate take, is that Melly said I'm a pee-pee girl, like, before driving, and a piss girl when I'm just working or hobbying at home. Definitely yes. Remy, yeah, that's a good point. Trans people are notorious for avoiding bathrooms and also for UTIs. Being piss girls definitely has its downside. Yes, but also like, if the bathroom is an unsafe place for you, then of course you don't want to go in public, you know? Which is why we should all be voting and participating in, like, large scale change to make the world a safer place for trans people. But that's neither here nor there. And also some of that is outside of our control. And so it's okay to release ourselves of carrying the weight of the world on our backs. After pregnancy, the pee-pee piss girl struggle is real. I've never experienced pregnancy, Katie, so I can't even imagine how much that probably just throws your whole norms, like, all out of whack. I'm not sure what the difference is. Okay, Eric, let me explain. Hold on. Okay, so the pee-pee girl, piss girl thing was just a joke from a TikTok that I saw a long time ago, where somebody was talking about how piss girls are people who will, like, hold their pee, that, like, when they go piss, they have to go piss girl. People who will, like, stretch the limits of their biology, kind of a thing, which, to be clear, is not good. You should be going pee when you have to pee. Don't harm your bladder. Don't get UTIs, all of that. Also, this is not meant to be a commentary about girls. Girls is, like, in this context, a gender neutral term. But pee-pee girls are the people who will go pee-pee before they get in the car, before they go to the grocery store, before they do this, that, or the other. They're, like, going pee-pee a lot. And so it's just a joke about, like, trying to read which of your friends is, like, either a piss girl or a pee-pee girl. I am a piss girl. Erin is a pee-pee girl. But I think also the truth is that some people are both, right? That, like, you're a piss girl when you're, like, working or preoccupied, and a pee-pee girl when you're, like, traveling or, you know, whatever. Yes, socks. Me too. My eyes are opened and I've ordered energy drinks. Okay, love. Also, I saw, was it Lou? Did you say that you ordered Liquid Death the other day? Bless up. If we ever do start a snurch, Liquid Death is our communion. Oh, it was you, Lupine. Okay, great. Just me mixing you both up again. We love to see it because liquid death is truly life-changing. Also, teachers have to be piss girls. Yes, especially elementary because they can't leave the kids alone. Yes, Christine. I think that's also part of it for me is that like in the middle of session, I can't be like, be right back. I mean, like I can, but I don't like to. So especially during my internship and the early years when I had like 5 back-to-back clients, like if something runs late or whatever, then like no pee break for you, bitch. You just have to wait. I almost did a spit take. Lou, I'm sorry. I've become more of a piss girl as I've aged. That's fair, Eric. Oh no, more of a pee pee girl. Yeah. That makes sense. I hope y'all can't hear me deafening and undeafening when I have to work. Nope, we can't hear anything. More of a pee pee girl as I've aged. I love spiders and snakes. Interesting. Aaron is a reptile girly. Aaron had reptile pets growing up, and we've talked a lot about getting one, but they're just really hard to take care of. So, oh, Christine in Discord said my therapist is pregnant, and I cannot imagine needing to pee in session while there's a baby on your bladder. Absolutely not. Do you watch Snake Discovery? What's that, Lapine? I'm a piss girl if I'm doing anything pee-pee real before bed. Yes, Allie. Yes, definitely that. The ADHD is also part of why I'm a piss girl because I just didn't want to miss out on stuff when I was a kid. I had really bad FOMO. And so I would just wait. Also, I just lose touch of my own bodily impulses. So in the same way that I'll forget to like feed my body, I'll also forget to go pee, which is not good, to be clear. Don't do that. But Snake Discovery. It's a YouTube channel? Ooh, fun. Maybe Aaron will, I wonder if Aaron will like that. I do really like watching Victoria Rachel's like hamster videos. There was another channel, hold on, I can't remember what it's called because the creator, something animal. Yeah, the creator is a trans mask person who changed names and pronouns. Hold on, I'm looking to make sure that I use the correct name and pronouns. Ollie. I feel very vaguely confident that this person uses he, him pronouns. But Ollie at something animal, also love those videos because it's the same vibe. I still do that, and need to rush to the loo when legs crossed. Yes, Eric. It's a real struggle. Yeah, that's the other thing. My pie your fork is the like cats situation. We have a lot of prey motivated animals in our home. So having animals that are prey is probably like not a good idea. We should adopt a snail in honor of Mickey and Aaron. Like sponsor the care of one. Can we do that? Is that a thing? Thank you, Lou. Bless. Yes, love that YouTube channel. They make videos like really infrequently. But the videos are really good though. Subscribe to Snake Discovery. Thanks for recommending. I know I want to see now. Can we get an animated snail in a terrarium and just make a website where we take care of it? Wait, Lupine, I love that. If not a snail, then maybe a marine mammal. Yes, Allie, manatees. Love that. Teachers would be like, you guys are vaping in the bathroom. Like, girl, no, I'm on my period. I need to pee. Can we talk about how traumatizing going to the bathroom is when you're on your period for real? Because there's just no reason for it to be quite so difficult. Hold on. Let me Google this, like sponsoring an animal. Can I sponsor a snail? Sponsor a snail. Here at Wild Discovery, we have joined an international breeding program to support the captive breeding and help return them to the wild. You can support this conservation project by sponsoring a snail to make the journey back to the French Polynesian Islands. We could do that, you guys. That's a thing. Is this safe? Is this like, please advise. It's here. Hold on. I'll put it in the chat. Sponsor a snail. Yes. Okay. Let me put this in the chat in both places. This is a thing, apparently. wilddiscovery.co.uk/products. Oh, it's £10. Cute. Huh. That's fun. Yes, especially people with fibroids, endo. Yep, crime scene cleanup for week. I say that all the time. I'm such a menace about my period. I like run around the house being like, there's a crime scene in my pants, and just like really being graphic and annoying about it. Cause like if I have to suffer, then like everybody else has to bear witness to the suffering. That's just the rules. I'm sorry. We could sponsor so many snails, like so many snails. Yes. Snail sponsoring. I'm into it. First day on the job and I made 2 valuable contributions. Allie, yeah. I hope they have a fundraising campaign with Sarah McLachlan on the soundtrack. So good. Irene, yes, absolutely. And by everyone, it's me. It's just me. Yeah, Pumpkin, that's true. It's just you. It's mostly just you. But also, isn't it so fun? Don't you think it's so fun and sparkly and interesting? Don't you love that? Yeah, that's true. The cats and dogs too. Our dogs are so confused when I run around the house like that. You are now one of our elite employees. Yes, absolutely. Bugging, that was perfect timing. Like chef's kiss. That was so good. I'll visit the zoo and find out if they're sus. We'll just need to fund my research. Say less. We'll crowdsource some funds for an exploratory mission. Does that mean Allie gets paid? Technically no, actually, I guess the mods are getting like a discount. We didn't, by the way, if you're a mod, I did put this in the group chat. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Lupine, I saw that. If you are a mod, either old or new, we announced a mod tier, by the way. It just doesn't feel right that the mods like don't get anything for being mods. So we have a mod tier on the Patreon now, for us to get as close to comping your Patreon dues as I can. I don't know why Patreon won't let me give things away for free. It's very vexing to me, but it is what it is. So if you're a mod, please go join that mod tier. Obviously if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm going to push anybody to do anything. But I do think it's important. And it would make us happy. So if you want to do that, do go do that. Jade said, would you guys ever consider doing a video on periods and mental health? I feel like there's so much that they don't teach us about hormones and how it affects our brains and bodies. It's crazy. I have never thought about it, Jade, actually. But I would love to. I feel like that would be really useful and important education. Let me write it down so that I don't forget. Hi, bye. Thank you. Yeah, I just got my hair done, a few days ago and I'm living for it. Not that either. Okay, hold on. Periods and mental health. Mental health video. Great. Mod tier sounds like God tier. Wait, we should change it. Snod tier? I got my yearly membership today. Y'all get to deal with me for a long time. Yay! Allie, I'm so glad. Yes, snod tier. Absolutely. Be right back renaming it. I got Echelon on my water bottle. Oh, yay. I'm so glad that you guys like the stickers. I've decided, by the way, for Married at First Sight, or maybe couples therapy, depending on how the second poll works out, that I'm gonna make new stickers too, so stay tuned. Stickers. Oh wait. Fabian, I thought the same thing. I don't know that Mama Dr. Jones knows that I exist, though, to be fair. And I think also hitting her up for a collab would probably be even harder. But listen, I'm open to it. I would love to talk about it. I've already talked, I think we talked last time on the stream about how I am a Mama Dr. Jones fangirl. She makes really good content. I also respect, within the health community, I really respect when people are still working as their primary profession and are also making content about it. Because it's a hard balance. It's a really hard thing to do, and I respect it so much when people manage that simultaneous responsibility well. Making some time taking some time off of content creation, but I'm not sure. Ooh, that makes sense. Christine, hold on, let me look. Looking at her YouTube channel now. Oh yeah, I think you're right. It does look like she's taking some time off. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, either taking some time off or just uploading stuff slower. Either way, fully respect, because content creation and working at the same time is really hard. Also, didn't she move to like New Zealand or something a while ago? I feel like she did. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, she hasn't posted on 2 months. And it's quiet on Instagram too. That's interesting. I hope she's doing okay. She's in New Zealand. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you, Olivia. I love the yellow. I'm really a big fan of it. It was not my idea to put the yellow in. My stylist was like, how do you feel about neon yellow since it's springtime? And I was like, okay. I was just telling my husband how weird it is that there's this unspoken norm. AFAB people just don't talk about periods, even amongst ourselves, which is odd because we talk about everything. Yes. And also I feel like we should be talking about it. Like we should really be, like, I don't know, shouting it from the rooftops, because it's important. Yes. The mod tier is listed as a limited tier, because, obviously it's only for mods. So I limited it to the number of mods that we currently have. I'll expand it when we take on, more mods later, but, I just listened to a fascinating podcast about periods. Please share. AFAB people go through so much body trauma and it's so brushed off. Yes. My pie, your fork. We talked about that earlier. It's like such an issue. People who talk about periods without focusing on fertility or baby making is such a breath of fresh air. Hi, Kalita. Good evening, everybody. Yes. As Janelle Monáe said, let the vagina have a monologue. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I talk about my period all the time. That's true, Rachel. We already discussed how annoying I am about my period. Ooh, Unexplainable by Vox. I'll link it in the Discord. Thank you, Allie. In the period video, hold on. I missed your first comment, Malia. Please mention or talk about PMDD. Yes, if you know or find anything in the research, I feel like it may be a relatively newer thing. PMDD, I feel like does not get talked about to the degree that it should, because for a lot of people having a label for like this very distressing thing, that is just written off as like everybody has PMS. Like, no, not everybody experiences PMDD, and I wish that people would talk about it more. So noted, we'll definitely talk about it. My period has made itself my problem, so I make it everyone else's too. Yes, this is the take. Any tips for going through a therapist maternity leave other than the temporary therapist, which I will have? Okay, good, Christine. I'm glad. One thing that I got as a piece of advice, for when I took my, like sabbatical, my leave of absence from work, is like letter writing or like some form of processing, with your therapist who's like on leave, so that if and when, it feels relevant, when they come back, that you can like have that almost as this sort of like chronological, even if it's just like voice memos or little notes in your notepad or what have you. It, for some folks, is a way to feel like connected to that person without like violating any boundaries, you know? She's not pretend, she's just not Rachel. So I'm yeah, Christine. Which is apparently due to hormone imbalance. Hold on, Kalita, I missed the first part of your comment. I couldn't walk for 3 months due to a heel spur. And that's because of hormones? Oh my God. The way that our hormones are continually victimizing us all is something that we should really just talk about more. Like, hello? The noise that this lid makes when I take a drink out of it is absolutely driving me bonkers. Just banana pancakes. I hate that. Was planning on doing that because I have my writing that she reads already. Oh yeah, Christine. Otherwise, I would say just like embrace that it's probably going to feel a little bit weird. It's hard. There is like very much a grieving. And also I told my clients too, that, you know, even first of all, even though a lot of them said, you know, I want to come back and all that stuff, like things change. And so if you don't feel called, or like you develop really good rapport with your temporary therapist, like That happens sometimes, and that's allowed. But also that just like the grieving there is very normal. You're not being dramatic, you're allowed. Hi, bye. Thank you for the $1.99. Only recently is period stuff not triggering to me. Oh no, near me are talking about periods. Excuse. I hope we didn't trigger you, but also thank you for the $1.99. Somebody said, Allison said, hey, Mickey, I just wanted to thank you for the CBT video. Because I've been gaslit that it's the best type of therapy all my life. Allison, I am so sorry that happened to you, but I'm glad the video is validating because it's not the end all be all only way to do therapy. And that's why I wanted to make the video, because I think it's important, like as a therapist, to be clear that like it does work for some people, and for some people it really doesn't, Eames, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. You are the realist. I appreciate you. Also, hi, Eames. I didn't see you come in. Nita, Vandervelden, Remy, Hissup, Neil, and Homo Kenobi. Welcome and/or welcome back to the McNugs. Thanks for coming, you guys. And thank you, Eames, for the memberships. I recently just got dropped by my OPED team. I'm assuming outpatient ED. And given an ultimatum. Oh, that's awful, Becca. I am so sorry that happened. That's not how validating and safe therapy is supposed to work. I hope that you're able to find some stability, some settling. Sorry, I've missed the beginning of the stream. Is Mickey taking a sabbatical from therapy? No, Luca. I have taken a sabbatical from therapy work, when I had a bit of a mentee bee 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago now. But we are just taking a break from reaction stuff this week because first of all, I think we needed it. But second of all, we onboarded some new mods, and also our original mods were feeling a little bit fatigued. And so I was feeling a little bit fatigued by the bingo stuff too, to be perfectly honest. So we're taking a week to level set, and also for the new mods to get their feet under them. And then we're going to get back to reaction stuff next week. I really appreciated the CBT video. I do not need any help intellectualizing and dismissing my emotions. Thank you very much. Shenanigans, I relate to that. That was also the issue that I had with CBT, which was like, I could do worksheets all day. Not helping me though. Not making me feel better. I am a bunny with authority. Beware, or I shall twitch my nose at you. Yes, Lapine, exactly. That's really the only form of punishment that we invoke on the Discord is nose twitching. First time in the chat. Happy to be here. I've learned so much from your channel. Thanks for what you do. My Pyre Fork, thank you for coming. We're glad to have you. Let's see. I love my therapist, but I also feel like there's certain things I can't talk to her about. But I'm also ASD, and I hate the idea of change and having to get to know someone new. Rachel, that sounds really frustrating. I'm sorry. For what it's worth, I don't know your therapist or your situation, obviously, but I do tell my clients all the time that like, this is a shame-free space. This is a judgment-free zone, and anything, that my clients think that they're going to tell me that like, I've either never heard it or that it's like shocking or horrifying to me. Like, we've heard a lot of things. We've heard a lot of things, and we have held space for people working through all different types of stuff. And so, therapists are, generally speaking, they should be anyways, pretty unflappable folks. So, I hope that that's the case for your therapist anyways. Pregnancy stuff has become more and more upsetting, like body horror to me as I've gotten older. I relate to that, Malia. I really do. The way that people talk about the horrifying things that happen during pregnancy and childbirth as if it's just like, hello? This is fucking horrifying. What are y'all talking about? Like, can we just be honest about the state of affairs, which is that this is like a life-changing medical trauma for like most, if not all, people who survive like childbirth and pregnancy and like all of this stuff. Like, moving through that is just like, I feel like you're never the same again. Like a lot of people who've been through pregnancy have talked about, you're just like never, you can't go back to that person. I had a terrible therapist who would barely pay attention, and would go on and on about how excited she was to retire. Fabian, that's horrible. Oh my God. I am so sorry. This is the other thing about having the channel that, like, obviously I'm thankful for this because I think it's important to talk about, but hearing the stories from folks who've had just awful encounters with therapists is like, very eye-opening. And like, I don't know, I think it's good to like highlight the further work that the industry has to do in terms of like really standardizing what should be a standard expectation already. Pregnancy is wild. My sister's ex's mom has brittle teeth because the baby sucked out her calcium. Morgan, I've heard that like if you aren't taking in enough of one particular nutrient, the baby will suck it out of you. Like, and then you just don't have enough. Yes, pregnancy is a legitimate trauma to the body. I don't think I could ever recover. Same, Jade. Same. Harmful Bug said, Mickey, you're amazing. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. I'm so glad I found your channel. I graduated high school a month early and am taking psychology college courses. Oh, Harmful Bug, that's so kind of you. Thank you. I'm glad you found the channel. And I hope you find psychology fun. Like early psychology courses were such a breath of fresh air for me. As someone with a genetic illness, he doesn't have a choice, about many things regarding my body. I can't imagine deciding to get pregnant. Oh, who does? Oh, yes. Georgiana. That's the other aspect is like the bodily autonomy thing, you know? Getting ready with y'all, seeing Tegan and Sarah tonight. CM, I hope you have so much fun. Where's the girl with the list? Yes, Rachel, we need the list. Give me the list. And like, I get it. It's good, I guess, right? Because like for the proliferation of the human species, it makes sense. But like in a day and age where I should anyways, have the choice about whether or not I want to participate in this thing or not participate in this thing, like that's not really swaying me one way or the other. Let's see. My best friend's wife / homie is privy to ectopic pregnancy, and has had it a few times and it appears horrible. But they stopped after 2 kids. I mean, I would too, Kyle. I've heard ectopic pregnancies are really traumatizing. Totally valid to understand the science behind how baby forms and also be horrified at it too. I think so too, Lupine. No, Allie said proliferation. Like there's 8 billion of us. I'm not too worried about proliferation. Agreed, Allie. I meant like from an evolutionary point of view. Like I understand why, like from a purely biological standpoint, it works that way. Losing so much autonomy as someone who chose to have children was wild and something I'm still working through. I can't even imagine for those who don't get to choose. Haley, yes. I've also heard that after the fact, the like, you know, being touched out thing is really hard because people are just like not prepared for the degree to which your body is like not your own anymore. Which like, hello, why are we not talking about that more? Hi, Christina, graduated to the stream. T Weasel said, hello, I appreciate your CBT video. As a person with trauma, I don't understand why therapy made me feel worse. Now I know what to look for in a therapist. Oh, yay! T Weasel, I hope your search is so successful and wonderful, especially now that you have more like rule in, rule outs for a good therapist. Are you could I be pagante? Am I pregnant? I mean, we all know why, but I'll say it if anybody else will. Misogyny, yes. Allie, absolutely yes. I also hate the concept of legacy. Yes, Kyle. What legacy, Stacy? Yes. Okay, but also too, can we talk about how misogynistic that is in nature? The idea that like you have to have kids so someone will carry on your family name. Ew. Like, okay, what are you, the British royal family? What the fuck's your obsession with your name? Like, get over it. Yes, Jess, there are so many good therapists. I know a lot of them, and they're like wonderful, loving, respectful, ethical people. And I feel like my life's work is like matching those people together. Yes, Lupine, that's what I was thinking of while you guys were doing that, is the song version of that. I am Kiddo's Jungle Gym, Snuggle Buddy Maid, Bedtime Storyteller, Bath Giver, Food Maker, Playtime Companion, and there's very little autonomy and a lot of getting touched and poked and climbed on. As a sensory sensitive person, I feel like it would just rocket me into orbit. Hold on. The idea of cryptic pregnancy. Wait, what's that? Upset Baguette. Do you still have live chat on? Yes, I do. The chat is flying. Hold on. My father-in-law once told me that I don't care if you have to have 10 kids, you have to have a boy. Ew. We're not having... First of all, can we just gross? Because as if you can determine what somebody's gender identity is going to be. But second of all, that's like banking on a lot of assumptions, which is that if you have a child with a penis, essentially is what he's saying, that child will, first of all, be... a man will identify with like male gender, but then also get married and also find a partner who isn't going to hyphenate their name or isn't going to keep their last name, and that they will then also have kids. Like, that's so many assumptions and a lot of steps to say that like I feel ineffectual on my own. Like, go to therapy. Just work on yourself. I think the same person who did the Gregnet video also did the Luigi board video and the Sims through patch notes video. I feel like they have done a lot of like internet jokes, songs, haven't they? They were viral on TikTok for a minute. I wish you would have known my sensory sensitivities. I would have known my sensory sensitivities before I had children because struggle bus. Yeah, I'm really, really thankful that I like noticed that before I made concrete decisions about kids. It's where you have no symptoms of pregnancy and then just give birth basically with little warning. Like literally, I didn't know I was pregnant. That's terrifying. Oh my God. What's hilarious is that my husband and girlfriend both identify as non-binary. Yes, Brandy. Hi, Mark. Popping in for a second in between meetings, but I had a therapy appointment just now. Ooh. Okay, I literally read to the end of your message because I was like, oops, I'm reading this out loud. Okay, Mark in Discord said, hi, just popping in for a sec because in between meetings, I had a therapy appointment just now, and I had a lot of divorce shit happen over the last week that involved every sort of emotional whiplash possible. My therapist asked me, how do you think you've handled it? And I said, like a fucking rock star. She validated it, and I almost cried. Feel free to share this. Mark, very proud of you. Claps and snaps for Mark. Proud of you, friend. Going through big life changes is really hard, but having a therapist like validate, like, no, you're taking it like a champ feels so good. Hi everyone. I have a very important announcement. Okay, Kalita, thank you. You are all amazing and worthy of love and care. Kalita is correct. Very much seconding that announcement. Hold on. I'm just reacting to stuff in Discord. Yes. Big snaps for Mark. I know someone in real life that really had no idea she was pregnant until she gave birth in her 40s. Liv, that stresses me deeply, especially as a person who is fat, that like I feel like it would be a realistic possibility that I wouldn't know. Like, deeply stressful. No, thank you. I'm KJ. Did you see how... Hold on. Where did it go? No, where'd it go? YouTube chat. Give it back. Oh, I hate when I lose things. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hi, I'm KJ. Did you see patients prior to getting your full license, and how did the patient feel about that? Mine is a doctoral intern who is, but the first who is close to my age. So yes, KJ, I did. Both as an intern where like obviously it was disclosed to all of those clients that I was an intern who was being supervised, and also as a person who had already graduated and gotten my degree and then was what we here in Arizona call an associate level clinician. So I was a licensed master's social worker instead of licensed clinical social worker. And again, it was like disclosed in the intake packet and before people would even agree to see me, what my licensure status was. And for the most part, people really didn't seem to have an issue with it. I think especially because folks, you know, like when they want to go to therapy and you're having a hard time finding a therapist, especially, people are like, okay. And like also too, it's real that like people who are not therapists or in the therapy world don't really super understand the difference between MSW and LCSW, right? So I never really had any issues with it. I would say really the only issue I had with being like an associate level clinician was like the infantilization from my peers and supervisors and things where people would refer to you as like a baby and a child and things that were just really annoying, you know? Oh, highlight. Yes. The thing where people touch pregnant people's bellies. Like, why? Why would you do that? The best strategy is to touch their belly back. Yes. Yeah, KJ, no worries. Can we take a moment for Mickey's hair? Thank you, Christina. I'll have to tell her. I'll DM her after this and tell her that y'all said so, because I think that she does a fantastic job. It was also like, it was such a long day, and like, it's just nice to have somebody who isn't like trying to rush you in or out, you know, like both of the people that I trust with my hair care are so incredibly kind and respectful, and will just like it's going to take as long as it's going to take, you know? Disregard calling them babies. Acquire calling them cadets. Okay, love that. Advice to anyone with medical trauma: do not go read peer-reviewed stuff. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, don't go read peer-reviewed stuff. Even as a person who prefers to read stuff about my medical procedures, I have found that lately it's just feeling more validating to read the stuff afterwards instead of before. I'll be back hopefully in about an hour. Mark, you're fine. Even if you don't come back, like, take your time. If you are tired or, you know, just want to have brain off time, like, take your time, my man. Fire sign hair more accurately. Yes, absolutely. Yes. You know, what's really funny, when I was first taking, I think it was like my second batch of astrology classes that I took, we realized that there was like an error with my birth chart. And like previously I had been under the impression that I was a Pisces rising, which, if you don't know, rising signs, first of all, in my opinion, I think they're more important than your sun sign, but that's like maybe a controversial take. But your rising sign, a lot of people refer to it as being like the way that you present yourself to strangers. Like when you first walk into a room. Ooh, Lou, good call. We'll do a bio break. Hold on. Let me finish my thoughts so I don't forget, and then we'll take a bio break. But when you first walk into a room, your rising sign is often how people will perceive you first. And it's like a lot of your outward presentation kind of stuff. And so the previous assumption was that I was a Pisces rising, which, like, Pisces are very like introspective. They can be quiet. They can be sort of like esoteric or like floaty, like not super tethered to this reality, you know, very like quiet, introspective people who are like deeply emotional and also are like very spiritual, not necessarily spiritual in like a religious sense, but like people who just have like maybe a little bit of an easier time with like things beyond the veil. And I was like, I just don't know that that super fits for me, right? Like I dissociate a lot and like I'm sort of flighty because of my ADHD. But we realized that there was like an error in my birth certificate. And so my time of birth was actually an hour later, which would make me an Aries rising. And like when we had that realization, it was the first time that I had dyed my hair like bright, bright red. And my astrology teacher just started laughing because they were like, you're like, because I was like having a little bit of I was like shocked by that, obviously. And they were like, you're surprised you have bright red fucking hair. You're surprised that you're an Aries rising. Also, I'm just like, you know, I am the way that I am, which is like very Aries-y, you know? Yeah, Eames, definitely. That's definitely the thing. Ooh, Lisa, that is like, there is no greater compliment. Thank you. Fun fact, neurodivergent women, ADHD, ASD, etc., can experience more struggles during hormonal changes like puberty and perimenopause. Also, sadly, medical science is mostly developed around males. I did not know that. Thank you for that fun fact. Leah said, I cannot stress enough how much I needed this to be a thing when I joined the mod squad in a couple of weeks. Hold on, what is it? Snod mod? Oh, love. Okay, say less. I want you guys to know I have been trying so hard to make Snod merch, but it's a struggle. Okay. Also, we're going to take a bio break. Let's see. Yeah, we've been live for like 2 hours and some change. So quick bio break. It is 2:04 right now. While we're on break, do some chit chatting and or thinking either with each other or within yourselves. Do we want to play games? Do we want to do a silly little activity, or are we happy just vibing and hanging out and chilling? Because I'm happy with either. So let me know what your thoughts are. Okay. It is 2:04 right now. And so we'll be back in 10 minutes, which will be 2:14 my time. But also just whatever time it is in 14 minutes. Michelle, thank you for the $1.99. All my plants in all my houses are Sagittarius. So Michelle, you are a Sagittarius. I love that. I feel like you would probably get along with Aaron really well. Okay. I thought about it already. Games. I know everybody in the Discord was like, games. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves. Think about your preference for games and or no games. Also take care of your bodies, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Okay. All right. See you soon. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope we all took care of our bodies over break. How are we doing? How are things? Anyone else here obsessed with the way that Mickey says buttons? Listen, you know what's funny is I never would have even known that the way that I say buttons is like noteworthy before. But apparently it is, like, so much so that it's become like a thing. Hold on. The waiting music feels like a Geometry Dash track. Zion Campbell, what's that? Hi, bye. Thank you for the $1.99. Oh, my big three. Aries, Capricorn, Gemini. So Aries sun, Capricorn moon, Gemini rising, and your husband's is Gemini sun, Aries moon, and Scorpio rising. Is that right? That's really fun. You guys have some fun similarities, like commonalities there. I like that. You have a soft pronunciation T, and it's so fucking cute. Okay, thank you. Tatum said, Mickey, please read what I said and let me know your thoughts. Hold on, scrolling back up. Her response, I don't know what type of boundary it is to tell someone not to call you by your own name. That's weird to me, Tatum, and I'm going to say it again because your name is Tatum, and I'm not saying your name in a mean or derogatory way. What do you want me to say? Lady or girl or what? That feels really rude. That feels like kind of a hurtful way to say that. Again, I feel like you're well within your rights to say, like, yes, this is what I'd like to be called. Thank you. Like, that's also not novel or new. Don't you just love having every single thing you do examined under the microscope? Oh, Christine, love it. Love it. Am I roasting everybody's big three? Is that what I saw? We want you to roast our big threes. Listen, I love astrology as like a hobbyist, as a person who finds it interesting, but I am so not like qualified, I don't think, to tell people stuff about themselves. I don't know anything about astrology, and I just want Mickey to tell me everything about me. Bye, Christine. I don't know where you're going, but I hope you have the best time there. My big three are chaos. How do you find out your big three? Moonchild. So, in case you're not familiar, astrology, or like birth charts, I guess specifically, is predicated upon your time of birth. So it's basically just like a map of where the planets were in the sky at the moment that you were born. Your big three are usually like an easy way to sort of very briefly and in a very flyover way sum up your like general, like, you know, personality or traits or things. Big three being your sun, your moon, and your rising sign. Literally my mom doesn't even know what time I was born. Professor Kai, that's so frustrating. I don't know what country you live in, but I know here in the United States you can contact like one of the records departments or something to ask for a formal version of your birth certificate, because also some people have like abbreviated ones where your time of birth is not listed, which is wild to me. Obviously you can make like an educated guess with like an estimated time of birth, but having your exact time of birth is really helpful for, like, for example, for your rising sign, because like mine was an hour off and like it made a big difference. Actually, Lapine, no. A lot of people talk about cusp signs, which is like kind of a thing, I guess. Astrology is something that you can like really get lost in the weeds with. But generally speaking, it's not like a super big deal. Like some people will say that like, oh, you're like, you know, one of your big three is like invalid because you're like on the cusp or whatever. And like, Like a lot of my, because I have a Scorpio stellium in my chart, which means that I have like a bunch of placements in Scorpio. And a fair amount of them are pretty close to like the threshold in my chart where Libra is. And like, I don't have a Libra bone in my body. You know what I'm saying? Like I do a little bit, I guess, but like them being on the cusp there doesn't make them more like Libra-y Scorpio, if that makes sense. Okay, I was hoping for your general reactions to my husband's big three and the interactions. He's generally easygoing but stubborn and unexpectedly spicy in our rare arguments. That's the thing about, is it Scorpio rising? Hold on, let me go back up. Yeah, Scorpio rising can be a little bit spicy sometimes. Just because Scorpios have like a way, this is the thing about astrology that's hard, is that there is a spectrum of expressions, right? Like Gemini gets a bad rap a lot for being like two-faced bitches, which sucks, first of all, because that's not true. But second of all, that like the like immature or like unevolved expression of Gemini can be being like two-faced or like kind of a social chameleon, right? But a person who's like done work on themselves and is mature and is like, safe and healthy and whatever. A Gemini expression is just somebody who has like an interest in like lots of people's perspectives and in information. And like, is like a facts person. Air signs especially have usually, again, depending on like where you're at on that like spectrum of expression, they have like a better handle on like seeing things from a bird's eye view, right? Like being able to sort of zoom out and like see more factual, maybe not factual, but just like more like high view overview kind of stuff. Whereas like somebody like a Scorpio is gonna be more like personal in that approach because it's a water sign. It's like, more emotional. It's less like flyover facts, and so like that can impact the way that we like have arguments, for example. People tend to guess that I'm an earth sign, which makes sense because I have all three in my chart. Yeah, Eves, I love that. Are you like an earthy person? I'm a Gemini and I want all the info and viewpoints, even if they're wrong. Yes, exactly, Christine. Geminis are also like, they tend to be more social people. They tend to be people who can easily sort of like flit in and out of conversations, and in a room they're like the person that like everybody knows them, that like they're chit chatty and social and very like, it's very air sign, just being sort of like like floating around and like socializing with everybody. But also, again, like the lower expression of that, like a more immature expression of that, is somebody who like will have lots of acquaintances, but not really like deep relationships, right? They just sort of flit in and out from relationship to relationship without ever really like going too deep. And like that can be kind of isolating, My partner is fire, water, fire, which is wild because he's the nicest and calmest person I know. Well, and that's the thing, Allie, is that like fire signs get a bad rap for being like aggressive or like rude, and like sometimes, but also being a fire sign can just mean that you're like really passionate, that you feel strongly about things, and also that you are not afraid to express those things. You can be more of like a starter or like go-getter, as opposed to being like mean or rude. Christine, I know you said you don't like CBT, but what's your stance on ICBT for OCD? So here's the thing, is that the gold standard treatment for OCD is exposure response prevention, or ERP. And I'm not trying to say that people who've done good work with ICBT are like invalid or that that's not real, because of course if it's working for people then it's working. And generally speaking, like from my perspective, it's important for therapists to abide by like what we know from the research as being like gold standard approach. And like for OCD, that's ERP. He doesn't do that either. Very easygoing and unbothered. Okay, I love that. That's the other thing about astrology, actually, that's really interesting, is that you can have like some concentrations of stuff in your big three, but you might also have like, for example, like a stellium in like another area of your chart that like really like colors how everything else is expressed. People have the tendency to be like, oh, well, everyone says that like people who have like a Leo sun are like selfish or self-centered and like I'm not that way, so like astrology is fake. And like it might just be that you have a bunch of other stuff in your chart that's like influencing the way that you show up in the world, you know? Fire, earth, fire. Not trying to poke holes, just asking about an interesting anomaly. Yeah, no, Allie, that's why I like astrology too, is that like seeing your whole birth chart is like so much more illuminating, you know? Leo sun means I'm a himbo. Get it right. Which, like, listen, you're not wrong. I'm terrible every time you mention CBT. I think of something else. Listen, that's sort of the vibe of all of our streams, though. Okay, Cancer sun, Leo moon, Scorpio rising. Leo said, no wonder I'm mentally ill. Listen, that's a lot of water in your big three. I won't lie. People with lots of water signs usually are a more emotional bunch, you know? Boop, 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 boo. It fits everyone and no one, and there's always some reason someone can make up to fit it. Wait, what do you mean, Remy? About astrology? Leo sun means I'm a fucking himbo. Get it right. Yes, of course, Lapine. Random, but I wanted to say how much I love and appreciated your video on weight and diet culture. It was so impactful for me. Also wanted to ask any advice you have about therapy for autism. Need help. Chloe, thank you. That's very kind. I'm glad you liked the video. I feel like the hard thing about finding a therapist for ASD is that it is sort of similar to the advice that I give about finding a therapist generally, which is that it might take a couple of tries, and that like it's more important to have somebody who resonates with like you as a person. But obviously with masking and all of that stuff, that can be sort of sticky, you know? I do think that having very open and honest conversations about like the issues that you're needing help with is always good practice, but especially for ASD, and also like, you know, ideally coming from a perspective of like, you know, my autism is not a stain on my personhood that needs to be eradicated, right? Like I'm learning how to deal with the symptoms that are a result of living in a world that stigmatizes neurodivergent people. You know, having a therapist who like mirrors that perspective for you would be obviously ideal. Do you believe that crystals have healing powers or different powers? Michelle, I don't know. Like in some ways I like it as like a person, because it just, I don't know. I feel like that makes sense, right? That like there's a sort of magical, mystical, property to nature, you know? It especially like in honoring what indigenous people from like all over the world have been saying forever, which is that knowledge and like research and all of that has often been co-opted to be a way that like white supremacists legitimize themselves and you know, exert like power over people that they view as like inferior, right? So like there is definitely an aspect of that, but also in the same token, like I am going to call a doctor when I need help with my medical things, and I'm going to, you know, seek care from a licensed and credentialed therapist when I need help with my mental health, and that like there is value and validity, and it's also like a safety thing in my opinion, to like uphold those things at the same time, right? Like I view astrology and crystals and witchcraft and all of those things as things that are a complement to my life. They're helpful. They're also just like an interesting hobby for me. But by no means am I like eschewing this modern medical care or safety, because I'm like, my tarot cards will take care of it. Like, no. Christine and I think you should look at our birth charts as a donation drive for mental health awareness in May. Listen, do we want that? I don't know that I'm like qualified to do that. I do have some stuff planned for May Mental Health Month though. What should I do if I've been in therapy for over a year and I don't see any progress at all? I've been thinking of changing therapists, but I'm not sure if this just takes time. Rebecca, the thing that I tell everybody is that if you feel like it's not working, like you're the expert, right? Like it's your life. And if it doesn't feel like it's helping, first of all, like always a big fan of just being like Hi, I don't think this is helping, and talking to your therapist about it. But also, like it will take time, sure, but if you're not happy with it, like have that conversation. And if that doesn't work, then it is always okay to change therapists, like you're allowed. Also, Amanda, thank you for the $3.33. We love the angel numbers. Okay, so Virgo Sun, Gemini Moon, and Aquarius Rising, born on 333 on 99. Ooh, that's so fun, Amanda. Let's see, Virgo, Gemini, and Aquarius. So yeah, like some air sign energy. Gemini Moon, I feel like could be kind of tricky, depending on like what your proclivity is for your emotion. I could see that being like both helpful and also limiting in a way. You don't have to be qualified. Also, I want to do a tarot reading for you. Ooh, yeah, Lou, I would love that. Also, I completely forgot to ask you guys when I got back from break. Do we want to play games? What was our consensus? Let's see. It's not about qualifications, Mickey. It's about fun. Okay, fine, fair. As long as we're all operating under the same perspective, which is that like I am a student of astrology, and I probably don't know things and or will say incorrect things, and that like this is not life advice, right? This is silly little musings. Remember when you did yes, Finley, I do. A tarot reading for us one time on stream. That was a long time ago. You should do that again sometime for patron stream. I would love that, Finley. Honestly, you reading our charts and explaining it off of vibes would be so chill. Like I'm here for that, but again, let's all like level set that I am an amateur and a hack and that it is purely based off of vibes, I want to watch you play gas station sim. Okay, games for sure. Could we get a tarot channel in the Discord? Yes, Laura, we actually have a like witchcraft channel. Do you want a separate one for tarot specific things, or do you feel like that fits? We trust your vibes. Okay, fair. Oh, many Umas, I'm gonna take a break, but you guys are rad and I appreciate the humanizing, thoughtful conversations. Thank you. Might be back. Love that. We will be here if you get back. Also, if you don't have your teachers on, what if you have your teachers on for the donation drive? Wait, what? Teachers? What do you mean? Oh, my astrology teachers. I was like, who? I was like, you want me to have teacher Christine on the stream? Do you mind? Wrong answers only. Okay, wait, that's really funny. I'll post and we'll just see. Maybe we can start a tarot thread if it gets unwieldy. Yeah, I love that, Laura. I think that's perfect. Okay, jumping in late, but I wanted to say I love the hair. Thank you, Haley. Appreciate it. I always say I'm a blank enthusiast, but not an expert. Yes, definitely, Melly. Astrology enthusiast, not an expert. Some people do believe in it, and we want to be respectful to them. Oh, wait, hold on. What happened? Astrology is pseudoscience only for fun anyway, so explaining charts would be fun as long as people realize it's not actually real. Well, yeah, but for some people it is real, Remy, and like I think that's super valid because it's different. This is the thing. I'm just gonna rant really quick. It's not a rant, but this is the thing that like cracks me up because like I've obviously in my lifetime encountered a fair amount of people who say things about like astrology and tarot or witchcraft, like it's all the same. It's all just like religion repackaged and like it's no different than like Christianity or whatever. And like I really disagree with that. I do, because the thing about practicing tarot or astrology or any of the other like sort of new age like metaphysical things is that nobody tells you you're going to hell when you read tarot cards wrong, right? Nobody tells you that like you inherently suck and are deserving of terrible things. If you don't care about astrology, right? Like I have an altar in my house that is like a witchcraft oriented thing that I haven't lit in months. I haven't lit it in months. And like I'm not going to hell. Nothing bad happened. There's no deity that's going to strike me with lightning. Like the thing about these pursuits is that they're like for fun for some people. And like they are a valid spiritual practice for other people, but like it's lacking in the like coercive and controlling and like hateful aspects of organized religion, which is like important to honor, like it is a form of spirituality for some people. And also it is like, totally fine for people to just like take it or leave it, you know? There's no like evangelizing or like judgment that comes along with them. Laura, same. Listen, I've been telling everybody that like if the earth is asleep, then so am I. So I'm not doing anything. Yeah, Fabian, exactly. There's no punishment. Virgo sun, Scorpio moon, and Sagittarius rising, Venus in Libra, Mars in Leo. Ooh, I have Mars in Leo too, Layla. Has been quite a while since I got into astrology. I used to think it explained my differences with others. I love astrology as a hobby for me. Okay, so Virgo sun, Scorpio moon, and Sag rising, which is like that's a fun balance of elements. Okay, so Litten like the Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Games. Let's play a game. Do we want to play do we want to play Power Wash Simulator? Or do we want to play something that we can all play together? What are our thoughts? Captain Quesadilla said yes. Yeah, we could do Jackbox too. Power Wash or Jackbox? Jackbox. Mars and Leo gang. Yes. Sorry, unrelated to astrology, but Mickey, I love your hair. Deb, thank you. I'm a big fan of it. I let my stylist just sort of go wild, and I feel like it worked out great. Ooh, Aria, how do you like the app so far? My cat is sitting with me. We're enjoying your stream. Thanks, Mickey. Michelle, yay. I hope you and your cat are having a wonderful day. Very eclectic. Yes. The difference is that the chart doesn't tell you to do anything. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely shouldn't be prescriptive. Absolutely. I want to see what the hell Power Wash Sim is. It's exactly what it sounds like, Christine. You just power wash things. It's pretty unremarkable. Jackbox. Okay, I'm putting up a poll. If any of the mods are in the Discord room and want to take care of putting up a poll in there, feel free. Otherwise, I can do it in a sec. But we'll do Jackbox or Power Wash Sim. Jackbox. Power Wash Sim. What do we want to play? Thank you, Lou. I don't believe in astrology stuff personally, but it's interesting anyways. Yeah, I like it. Aries sun, Taurus moon, Cancer rising. What does it even mean? Cancer rising is interesting because again, your rising sign is like what people first see about you. And Cancers typically get like a rap for being like very sensitive, very emotional, which I feel like could manifest in a bunch of different ways. Mickey, come to my house. I have a power washer and a lot of shit to wash. But that's the thing is that like IRL is probably not very much fun, but power washing in a video game, very fun. Power Wash Sim is fun unless your save file gets corrupted. Oh, Remy. No, I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. Scout votes for dinner. Scout looks like they're being the goodest baby. Cancer rising is very tough in my experience. Yeah. Cancer rising, the thing about like prominent Cancer placements is that you could be like a very nurturing, very loving, very emotionally intelligent person, or you could just be getting your shit rocked all the time by being like very emotional, very easily affected. It's like, you know, again, it's one of those things that's like sort of up for interpretation. Leo sun, Aries moon, Leo rising. Oh, Tori, like big Leo energy. Love that. As a fellow Aries moon, I can speak to that pretty effectively. Aries moon, at least in my experience, is very like intense emotions, like pretty strongly felt feelings, but also because Aries tends to be people who like live in the body, because your moon is a lot about like your emotions and all that kind of stuff. Aries moon people tend to find physical stuff, right? Like exercise, being outside, like moving your body, dancing, whatever, to be a more effective vehicle for processing your emotion, which I think is why, like, for example, I love running so much. But also there's like an aspect of like needing to express this stuff, like the emotions, or it will like eat you alive. But for me, especially Aries moon means that like when I'm upset about something, I'm upset about it. Like I'm really upset about it. I'm going to feel this very deeply and I need to talk about it. And then it's over. It's like lighting a match. That's how I describe my emotions. Very, very intense and then gone. And then I'm like, what's everybody so upset about? Anyways, moving on. I'm over it. And everybody else is like, girl, you just burned a building down. Like, what are you talking about? So, how does one get knees that allow running? Might say no. Also, hips say no. You and Aaron both, Finley. The knees thing, I'm so thankful that my knees don't fuck my life up, because I do resonate with the hips thing, though, and the ankles thing. My ankles are sensitive little babies. Oh, that's funny. Aaron just texted me. He's so sorry. I was like, what are you sorry for? I don't know what any of this means. That is your whole ass birth chart, Captain Quesadilla. Okay, hold on. Let me just pick a thing. Okay, Sun in Taurus. Okay, so Taurus people tend to be earth sign people. My favorite stereotype of Taurus people is that they love food. The little thing with, or the little picture, little glyph that people associate with Taurus is the bull, which is slow and steady, and I will get there. I will get there when I'm gonna get there in my own time, and I'm gonna slowly chunk away at goals, or self-improvement or whatever, in my own way, in my own time. Don't try to rush me. Don't you push me. I'll get there when I get there, which I love. Mickey, I didn't need to get red, so I was stuffing my face. Okay, but also, Lou, the thing that I love about earth signs, though, is that they're people who can check in really easily with our three-dimensional reality. Whereas somebody who has a lot of Pisces placements, for example, they're up here. You know what I'm saying? People with heavy Pisces placements can be very flighty, not flighty, but not really tethered to this reality. And so earth sign people can be super easily connected to real ass life and three-dimensional stuff, which is also why there's an appreciation for really good food, or other sense related things nice fabrics, or interior decor, right? People who value I don't know, architecture, or physical, tangible things. Taurus people tend to be they're the tastemakers of those things. If you have a Taurus in your life, ask them their opinion about their favorite restaurant, or their favorite, I don't know, fashion trend, all of those things. Taurus people usually have that shit on lock. I am a smoke monster and tethered to the mortar coil by my meat prison. Yes, Lapine, I relate to that deeply. Yes, all the soft blankets, absolutely. Yeah, Taurus people have the best insights about sense related things. I'm a Pisces, but my earth signs ground me, which is such great balance. Having balance like that in your chart is truly such a flex. September, thank you. Okay, so we have 61% for Power Wash Sim. What does the one in Discord say? Well, great. We have 13 votes for Jackbox in Discord and 4 votes for Power Wash Sim. But hold on, how many votes is in each of these? Because it says 67 in total, with 61% for Power Wash Sim. Well, now I don't know how to deal with that. My birth chart is transphobic. It says masculine 2 and feminine 8. Rude. Also, I hate when people use astrology to push binary related gender expectations, because usually what they mean, Finley, is that like Cancer, for example, is usually a feminine sign. Except that that's not true, right? That's not helpful. Cancers are people who are emotional or caretaker. They can be protective. They have a focus on their home and their family and putting down roots. None of those things are feminine, though. Those are just things. So that's more so what that's referring to, Finley. Half of 70 is 45. Power Wash Sim wins. Okay, thank you, Lou. Power Wash Sim it is. Let me end poll. Hold on. I love being the audience, not gonna lie. Coda, that's very fair. All right, Power Wash Sim it is. All right, hold on. Let me close this and open Steam. I have to open all of these things. I thought it was 35. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Okay, half of 70 is 35. Plus 12. Hold on. Where'd it go? So 73, that's 35, 36-ish plus 5 is like 40 plus, oh my God, I'm so not good. I think Power Wash Sim still wins. Me trying to do math in real time. Throw the whole app out. Yes, exactly. Banana pancakes. Okay, I think I have to download Power Wash Sim on this computer because I've only played it on my other one. So let's all just hang out for a sec while that does that. Give me a new website, Discord. I know it was mentioned on the last 2 streams because girlies love discussing astrology, but what are some good websites for beginner astrology enthusiasts? So a lot of people use CoStar. Listen, I'm not hating on CoStar. It's just like not really my thing. I use Time Passages, I think is the app on my phone. Yeah. People also love the, hold on. Is it Chanti app? Chani. That's what it is. Chani. That app, I know, I think CoStar is confusing. Also, like, I think it's Cafe Astrology. Hold on. Which one is because there's one that's ass and there's one that's really useful. Well, it's not ass, but, hold on. Let me find the one that I normally use. Oops, I just put the wrong thing into Google. Might be. Johnny Dune. Yes, Lou, that one. Not The Cut. Not, I mean, those are like fine also, but Astro Charts. I feel like it's Cafe Astrology. Might be something else, but I feel like Cafe Astrology is also a fair starting place. But also be aware that like running your birth chart is really overwhelming. It's going to give you a lot of fucking information that you're like, I don't know what any of this means. And like, that's fine. It's okay. Birth chart. People devote their entire lives to trying to decode their birth charts because there's just a lot of layers. There's a lot of complexity. So if you don't know what is happening there, like just know that it's fine to just be like scratching the surface, you know. The day I woke up early, y'all were playing Power Washing was the absolute best morning I've had in a very long time. Leah, I'm so glad. Power Washing Sim is so fun. It's also nice to just kind of hang out and like just chill and chit chat, you know. Has anyone played Phasmophobia? I want to play but not alone. I don't know what that is. Pterodactyl Pie, please educate us. Are we going to co-op or just solo washing? We can co-op, but the thing is that the crossplay sucks. Like it always freezes for me. So I feel like we can play, but like probably only 6 people at a time, you know? I paid someone once to do my birth chart, so this is great for free. Yeah, there are lots of people who will charge like good money because it's, I mean, again, it's like a lifelong study, so fair enough. But yeah, finding birth chart stuff for free is also nice. I played it and ended up screaming at a painting. Phasmophobia? Okay, great. There we go. Download complete. Okay. Steam was unable to sync. Oh, that's so hateful. Hold on. Oh, it's downloading. That's why. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can add a source here. Not a media source. A window. Window capture. Where are you? There it is. Why are birth charts so complex? Because the thing, Jade, is that like, oh, hold on, I missed something. Also, can you give Danny a shout out who had their, oh, Danny had top surgery today. Everybody think excellent, healing, wonderful, all of the gender euphoria thoughts at Danny, please. Danny had top surgery today, and so we are all psychically sending them the best of vibes. Yes, we love you, Danny. Yes, very much a trans joy day. We love to see it. But Jade, the thing about birth charts is that Yes, he did the Yetis, Danny. Thank you, Christy, for the $1.99 too. The aspects of a birth chart are like multi-layered. They're complex, right? Because it's not just like what traits are associated with like Scorpio and then combining that with the things that we know about like what the sun represents, right? It's about like what we know about Scorpio and also what that looks like in relation to all of the other things in your chart, and also what we know about like the sun, for example, but again, how the sun relates to all of the things that it's placed near, what that means in like the house that it's in your chart, what that means in regards to like the aspects that it's making to all of your other planets. Like there's so many layers to astrology that are like really overwhelming when you're first starting. I still, again, this is why I said I'm like a hack at astrology, because there's like, I don't know, lifetimes worth of information that I haven't even scratched the surface on, you know? Yes. Yeah, I know. Congrats, Danny. I'm so excited for them. I hope that they are having an easy go with recovery. Finley. Okay, so let me add a window capture. Question, do we want power wash big and me small or other way around? Also, echelon, love you the most, my dear, but we will catch you on the flippity so I can fit all the things. Does Power Wash Sim scratch the same brain itch that House Flipper scratches? Yes, Monkey, it does. It does for me, anyways. My sun is Virgo, moon in Pisces, and ascending is Libra. Y'all have a lot of balance with like elements in your big three. Yeah, Monkey, you would probably really like it. Game big, you small. Perfect. Okay. So, me small. Hold on, let me make Power Wash Sim big. Power Wash Sim big. And then also, that needs to go up there. And me small. Oops, not that. That was an accident. Small. Oops. I'm gonna have to undo all this next week. That's fine. Okay, how do we feel about that? Can it be like Goat Simulator? I've never played Goat Simulator. Monkey, that is future Mickey's problem. Can't win at therapy, but it sounds like you can win at astrology. I resonate with that energy a lot. That's me, Virgo, and then Libra rising. But I swear I'm not a Libra at all. Well, but also, hold on, we definitely need to play Goat Sim. All right, let's play Goat Sim. Gemini sun, Scorpio ascending, and Scorpio moon and Libra rising. Again with the Scorpio moon. Scorpio moons are kind of intense. Or they can be, anyways. Of course, you're a Gemini sun, though, Christine. What's my favorite movie? I don't know, Michelle. I'm so bad with movies because this is the thing. I don't really watch movies very often. And so like, I don't know. Scorponok moon. Okay, so let's see here. First of all, career. Second of all, bonus jobs or free play. No, I don't want to do that fucking house again. Go back. Bonus jobs. Okay, so we can do co-op of this. There's some screenshots of my goat from Goat Sim. What on earth is happening here? Okay, here's the thing. We can do co-op for boop 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 fucking Power Wash Sim. Jesus. My brain was like we can do co-op for Power Wash Sim. But I think in order to do that, once the job is started, I think in order to do that, you guys have to be my friend on Steam. Hold on. We're going to do this job. We'll do the surface of Mars because why not? Confirm. Why is this not working? Can you guys see Power Wash Sim? Because it looks like it's not working on my end. Yeah, I can only see the menu. What the hell? Hold on. Hello? Get it together. No. Oh, that's so annoying. All right, hold on. We're deleting this window. Yes, because it's being rude. Hold please. Well, I add another thing. There we go. Okay. That should be working now. There we go. All right. Okay, so also fair warning, if you're sensitive to like motion, this game might not. Oh, hold on. Now you can't see me. Hold on. There we go. If you're sensitive to like motion stuff, this game might push your buttons a little because it is kind of like just the way that the camera works is a little like if you move it too fast, it's a little off-putting. It like pushed my buttons when I first started playing it. Okay. So let me double check this. Hold on. If you ever decide to play creepy puzzle games, content warning for those interested, there's cartoon blood and themes of mental health. Ooh. Rusty Lake Universe is great. Okay, interesting. Lapine, not another Nido. Your Nido popped again? Oh, RIP. That's terrible. I'm so sorry. Okay, not that. Friends only. Yeah, so we can. The thing is that if I do crossplay, it's probably going to crash. Like, there's no way we're going to get 6 people in here because it's like buggy. But if we do friends only, then I have to put my Steam code in the chat, which seems like a choice when there's 166 of you. I love you all so much, but I don't know that I need 166 Steam friends. You know what I'm saying? So what are our thoughts? If I'm going to do cosplay. Lapine said they would host. Okay. Lapine, do you want to do that? I can host. You don't have to add people. Yeah. I feel like that's probably a good idea. Allie. Okay. Do you want me to join your game then, Lapine? I can try. We can also do Jackbox later too. Are those supposed to be Martian footprints? Yes, I think so. I agree with Jackbox. Listen, I put up a poll. Okay? I put up a poll. Y'all voted for this. Y'all voted for Power Wash Sim. Don't get me wrong, I like Power Wash game, but I'm hilarious and I want everyone to know. I do agree with that. Hi, yeah, we're playing Power Wash Sim. Okay, also, let's do this. All right, Lapine, let me know. Loading it up now. Okay, great. Yeah, this is literally the game. You have different nozzles. And you just clean stuff. You could crouch. You could lay on the ground. Cleaning, cleaning, cleaning. This is literally the game. Let's vote again. Listen, also, we play Jackbox all the time, you guys. Speaking of which, we have a patron-only live stream coming up, too. We should probably vote on what we're doing for that here soon. What's everyone's favorite Jackbox game? We played... What was the one? Oh, I can't remember. Do you run out of water? Nope. We sure don't. You just spray and spray and spray forever. No game sounds, though. You guys can't hear the game? Oh, what the hell? Hold on. Game capture. Oh, because I have desktop audio off. That's probably why. Can you hear now? Can you hear that? Jade, I know. It's so relaxing. It's so soothing. Good point. I might not have played the pay. Ugh, I hate that. Blather Round. Thank you, Lapine. Yes. We played Blather Round a little while ago, and I loved that. Also, this is so loud and it's stressing me out. Hold on. No. Options. I'm turning that up. And then also turning the sound down. Master volume. I know that it won't be that loud. I'm sorry. Sent you both an invite. Okay, great. Thank you. Okay, great. Are you hosting it through crossplay, Lipine? No? Okay. Just Steam. So, well, okay, but the thing is that if other people are going to play, then now you have to add Steam friends. That's totally fine. Okay. Do you want to post your Steam code in the YouTube chat then? That feels like a violation of privacy. Anyone who wants to play, I'm going to post my code. Okay. Thank you, Yeet. I appreciate that. About to drop my code. Okay. I know, Monkey, I'm the same way. I'm like stranger danger. I think we can only do 6 people at a time. So like fair warning that you can't all join, obviously. I have no self-preservation. But yeah, if you want to play, oh no, you can't hear anything? Can you guys hear me in Discord? You don't hear anything either. What? Oh, you can hear me, but not the game. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, hold on. Let me see if this is... I can feel my allergies wanting to act up from the mold in this villa. No. We do have little hazmat suits on, actually. Okay, so YouTube, can you hear the power wash sim? I don't know why Discord doesn't get your audio from your feed. That's really annoying. I can also just stream it in here. Hold on. Stream. Please go back up. There we go. Discord hates us. Okay, yeah. Can you hear it now? Wait a minute. I think it worked. I have, or Lapine, is this Lapine's account? I don't know whose account this is, but I have the fancy one now. I have the fancy power washer. Yes. You love to see it. Wow, that's so fun. Both loud and clear you and the game. Okay, great. Discord, is it working now? Yay, the chaos. Okay, great. Perfect. Let's unpack that. Yeah, normally I draw a bunch of inappropriate things when we play this game, but I'll refrain. But we will probably draw some silly things because why not, you know? I don't know why I wouldn't let you guys have it on my save. Yeah, that's weird, Lou, but we have it now, so. Let's see. Ooh. I really do not like that, but it's fine. Okay. Let me try to draw a McNug. He just kind of looks like SpongeBob right now. Does that look like our McNug? It kind of does. I hear all the things. Okay, good. It does look like SpongeBob. I know. Okay. Listen, it's fine. I can try to draw Gustafer. Let me try to draw Gustafer. Goose body. And goose feet. Apparently Gustafer also has shoes. I feel like he should have like little webbed. That was an accident. Alright, that's not the worst. Nog Bob. Hold on. What is... Oh. Okay. I was like, what is that noise? Lupine, did you guys see my brain, like, powering up? Okay, yeah, I think also Lupine, do you want me to pin it? Your friend code? Or no? Happy little accident. Okay. Pinning your friend code. If you guys want to join, this is the code. Fair warning that it is very buggy. And so it might not let you in if we get up to too many people. But as of right now, I think there's just me and Lupine, I think. Just two of us, I think. Lou, are you in here? You'll have to add me on Steam, but you can join after adding me. Yeah, so you'll have to become Lupine's friend on... Oh, the snail is so cute. Love. I was going to write Aaron's name, but I can't now. Cute. Try to draw Aaron. Okay. Bet. I need a good surface. I'll draw him on the ground here. Okay. His little eyes. His pupils. We need better eyes here. Aaron has a nice little nose. Cute little smile. And his hair is sort of like bigger on one side. Not that big. Oh, Pumpkin, I made you look like Dwight Schrute. I'm so sorry. Listen, it was an accident. And he does have ears that stick out a little. I did not add his little butt chin in there. That looks like Aaron. That kind of looks like Aaron. I'm not mad at that. I'll make 4 accounts so I can take up the rest of the room, Travis. Okay. All right. But yeah, this is literally the game. This is the whole thing is that you just play power washy. Like you're, yeah, look, we have little suits. I enjoy just spraying each other though. That's my favorite. He needs a crop top. Okay, fair. Big dog. Let me see. I'll just draw his little crop top over here. There's his little crop top. My favorite game. I'm going to put a nice smiley face on it. Cute. It is the best. It's really soothing. I enjoy it a lot. Okay. Is this like the whole area? Is there anything else that we need to do? Or is it like just up here? Look at these little paw prints. That's really cute. Yeah, you just sort of wash things. Always keep them short. Buy a pink suit. Oh, I have one. I have one. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I have a pink suit. I got one. And my orange gloves. Do they look cute? Huh? You can't really see me. You'll see me when we do the recap at the end. This game gave me a silly idea to do graffiti with power washing. Yes, we do that all the time. Like reverse graffitiing. It's funny. It's really fun and silly. Paw-shaped spray nozzle. Paw-shaped spray nozzle? There's a paw-shaped spray nozzle? That's the soap. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't have a paw-shaped one. I want one. How do you get that? No, there needs to be for you. No, there really does. Wow, this power washer works great. Lupine, how'd you get this thing? Did you just buy it? What level are you? It's so weird not being able to hear you in voice chat, because normally when we play this game, you're in voice chat with me, and I'm like waiting for you to say something to me. I grinded. Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, I didn't know I could do this. Hold on, sorry. That was an accident.
Lupine. Give you mod privileges one time. It's really funny. Interesting and unpleasant. For me, the wrong textures send shakes through my whole body. The wrong toothbrush with the grit of toothpaste can do it. Oh, interesting. Drop a juicy peach. This level is pretty big. I don't think I've played this one. So this is what people say, though, about my chaotic power washing. Because I like to do a cursory overview first. Voice reveal. Okay. This ladder is kind of harshing my vibe. It needs to get out of my way. Versus me, who's like methodical. Well, yeah, look. Moo over there, being so calm and methodical. And then, where's Lapine? Where are you? Way up there. Yeah, doing the same thing. Mira. Beep, beep. They're not wrong. This is pretty chaotic. But I think what we're labeling as chaotic, Finley, is just like me being fast. You know? I'm just like zooming around. Just waiting for Lou to notice. I feel like I would enjoy watching Lapine more. No offense. Coda, I feel like that's a pretty commonly shared sentiment. Love having this on while I do chores. My friends clown on me for having background YouTube sometimes. What are your thoughts on this? Is it a bad habit? I don't think it's a bad habit. I think, like, especially having media that serves the purpose of, like, keeping our brain just busy enough without being overwhelming is, like, very neurodivergent coded also. There's a reason that a lot of us in this community just so happen to be neurodivergent, you know? Thank you, Libby, for being my first stream friend. Yay! Friends! Oh, I was going to do the Dobby thing. I'm not going to say that anyway, because it's sad. Aaron and I do that all the time when we talk about friends, because when Dobby dies in Harry Potter, we say, what a beautiful day to spend with friends, but it's also a little bit sad, so sorry in advance if I made you sad by reminding you that Dobby dies. I always put on YouTube in the background when I'm doing stuff alone. Yes, Melly, me too. Me too. A post-apocalyptic life skill? What, power washing? Is it? I know. Yeah, power washing with friends is fun. Because it's also nice that I get to be chaotic and Lou and the Peen are more methodical and just actually clean the things. Look, I can be methodical. Okay? Hold on. Watch this. Mira how methodical. Me. I don't have the patience for that whatsoever. Not in the slightest do I have the patience for that. Jeez Louise. Don't you get bored? Power washing that slow? Yeah. Dobby dying is really sad. I'm knitting a mushroom cow? Ooh. It's so much more satisfying. But it's boring. I get bored. Football friends? Like football or soccer football, Eric? So I feel like that's different. Alright, hold on. Let me use a different... There we go. There, that's better. We'll do some more methodical swipes for the purpose of them being satisfying. Beow. Here, how's that? I'm bored out of my mind. I like it. Yeah, Aria. I can be methodical for like 5 seconds, okay? How's that? That's like still fast, but more methodical. That's nice, huh? Look there. I don't think this is chaotic. I really don't. Satisfying. See? Thank you. Me just being like, tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm good. I appreciate power washing things quickly. Thank you for edging us. Why is this wall not completing? Probably, is it the stuff in the columns? Oh no, that's Lou. Lapine, where are you? Oh, you're like way up there. I feel like it's the edges normally. Like these little things. Yeah, because you also have to get the underside, which is kind of frustrating. Is this lamp clean? No. Be clean. It drives me nuts when they don't, when you're like 1% away. Be clean. That's nice that doesn't kill the flowers. Yeah, you can't do any damage. You can't like hurt anything, which is really nice. I feel bad to keep spraying you. Every itch relief. Sometimes I just need a little fix. That's fair, Lizzie. Okay. The fast cleaner and the detailed cleaner is harmony. Yes! Which is funny because in real life, I'm the detailed cleaner and Aaron is the fast cleaner. But for some reason in this game, I'm like, I'm bored. I think it's because I have an end goal that I'm like, I want to finish this level. I want to get it done. I want to be done, and then we can move on to something else. And then I can move fast through that too. Be clean. Mickey, are you exercising the wall? A little. I mean, it worked. Yay. Hi, Frenetic Mango. Thanks for coming. How's it going? I hope you guys are enjoying our eye bleach stream. I figured it would be nice for us to have a week in between things. I do need to address the poll. Actually, yeah, folks in Discord/Patreon, do we want me to put up the Patreon poll again so you guys can vote again, or are we satisfied with the Married at First Sight result? What are our thoughts? Please sound off. I just love how low stakes this game is. Yes, Haley, me too. Zero emotional effort. Just silly little power washing. Just nice, cleaning little vibes. I'm good. I did a painting and I got a dresser today. Ooh, that's fun. Did you get a dresser? Like, did you buy one new or did you like score from Facebook Marketplace or a thrift store or something? That's my favorite. I would have bought this already if it wasn't $25 on sale. It's $25? It was like $13 when I bought it, I thought. That's rude. That's like kind of expensive. Why is it so expensive? So glad to be here. Just escaped the longest family dinner. My nervous system is on fire. Marzana, I am so sorry. I hope that this will be nice then, because we're just doing some silly little power washing. I might need to buy this game. Even watching it is soothing. I know, Eames. It's so fun. It's just nice. This and Supermarket Simulator. I'm really in a simulator hyperfixation at the moment, apparently. I love the chaotic storyline in main mode. I've seen now, I think you're the second person who's commented on that, but I haven't seen anything. Is it in the messages that they send you? Because I haven't really been super paying attention to those. My partner got this game on Xbox Game Pass. Yeah. You already started planning, right? Well, yes, Vic, we did already start planning for Married at First Sight. That is correct. Hold on. Thank you, Finley, for putting up the poll. Stick with Married at First Sight. Okay. So far, 4 people have voted. So, it feels like it'll be different and there will be different things to discuss. I think so, too. Hold on, is that... watch the couples therapy. It's a different pace. Married at First Sight is just more of the same terrible people drama. That's true. You're not wrong about that. Couples therapy is definitely a different vibe. There will definitely be less of a like bingo oriented situation because I don't know that there's like enough tropes about couples therapy to justify bingo, but also like Married at First Sight is kind of a beast in regards to like, because it's just, there's so many seasons of it, you know, so it's entirely possible to just put that off until we finish a season of couples therapy. Power Wash Sim is currently $26.79 Canadian. That is so expensive. Oh my god. Oh, the US conversion, thank you. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm thinking of Supermarket Simulator. I think I bought Supermarket Simulator on sale for $13. Have you thought about covering the Nickelodeon documentary, or is that too heavy? I've thought about it. I don't know how I feel about it because on the one hand, obviously it's very important. It's a story that needs to be told. But at the same time, it does feel sort of exploitative, right? Like making media out of people's trauma in this like very, like, I don't know, like gaspy sort of way. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Love the flame here. Thank you, Nemo. I appreciate that. I'm living my best life. It's Aries season and it's time. I was telling chat earlier, I feel like I've come alive. Yeah, the Nickelodeon documentary has been very activating because it's just very, very traumatizing subject material. If you're not aware, please be cautious in looking it up and be careful because there's a lot of trigger warnings for a particular type of childhood trauma that I'm not going to say, both so we don't get censored and also, you know, to try to avoid triggering people, but a very, very traumatizing and scary type of childhood trauma. Something I found interesting about Married at First Sight is how much less drama there has been in episodes I've seen from my country versus the American one. That's very interesting. I saw a request for Married at First Sight Australia for that reason, because it seems like the focus is just a little different. But I think there's only one season that's available for me to stream here, and I have to get a different streaming service. Max, yeah, that's what I've heard, is that even for people who were sort of already aware of the situation, that it was like very eye-opening, the Nickelodeon documentary. I think it's important to have it out there, though. There's a fine line between too much. Yes, T-Weasel, I would agree. I think, again, it's a story that needs to be told, and also a conversation that needs to be had about the rights of child actors and, like, actors generally in this space where, like, the adults who were in charge were, like, so obviously exploiting them and, like, no one said anything, you know? It's fucked up. Quiet on Set is the name. Yeah, it's on HBO Max and ID. It is a very emotional watch, so do be cautious. Oops. In some ways it's good, like, call it out, but for sure you have to be careful in deciding to watch. Yeah, definitely. Oh, thank you, Monkey. For other Canadians, things on HBO are usually on Crave. Good to know. All right, Lamp. Come on now. Why is this not clean? Whatever. Deal with it later. I do wish they had a consent from the people that they showed the clips of. It could have easily been described if they didn't want the actual footage to be brought back up. I feel that way about Amanda Bynes especially. I haven't sat down and watched all the way through, but the way that they used footage of folks without, like, their express consent or, like, participation is a little bit icky to me. I'm watching Double Power Wash. A big one with small Mickey in the corner and a small one. I know. Yeah, we have 2 power washes happening in Discord so that y'all have sound. Okay. Anyone know where it is for Europeans? The documentary? It's on Discovery, so I don't know if there is, like, a more European-centric company that also has it, or if there's just, like, a different streaming service that y'all have. Ooh, that was spooky. Okay. Between this game's white noise and the fact that I'm now very full of garlic and cheese tortellini, I might end up falling asleep. Listen, that's very valid. The power washing noise is so soothing. It's just very nice. All right, here, we'll do some nice, satisfying, slow beep, beep, beep. I watched it on HBO Max. Okay, yeah, so if you have access to HBO Max or Discovery in any form or fashion, it seems like those are the places to watch it. Tatum, it's so fun. Okay. Y'all, it's freezing in this office. Like, actually freezing. I'm glad I brought my little button up because I almost didn't and I would have been not happy. Sometimes the tortellini wins. Yes, very much so. I feel like that's very normal. Okay. I feel like this one is done then. Oh, maybe not. Courtyard wall arch. Great. Yeah, the little dings when you finish stuff is so satisfying. You're making a lot of time to wrap this up, noises, am I? I'm more so just like making noises, I think, Christine. We are probably going to wrap up here in like a half hour or so. Because I'm hungry. And Aaron promised me fried chicken and ramen after this is over, so. See your tone. It's a wrap-up tone. I don't know how I feel about the fact that y'all have observed me to the degree that you know what my wrap-up tone sounds like. Do I have a wrap-up tone? I mean, clearly I do. I want fried chicken. Me too. Me too. There's a place... I know, Allie. And I'd marry him again. No, there's a place here in Tucson that has fried chicken sandwiches that are like a rival for, I think they're better personally, than Chick-fil-A sandwiches, but they're like a similar flavor profile, but they also have like authentic Japanese ramen, and it's so good. And so you can get both. You can get like waffle cut fries, and you can eat the fries with yum yum sauce, and then also have ramen. So Aaron and I will normally order like one chicken sandwich, which is also gigantic, by the way. The place I'm talking about is called Toss, by the way. But the fried chicken sandwiches are gigantic. They're like literally the size of your friggin' head. And an order of french fries with yum yum sauce, and then an order of ramen, and we share both. We just eat half of each. It's delicious. Life-changing. Never been done. Ooh, I hate that. Yuck. Sorry, I got annoyed by the camera moving, so I forgot what I was saying, but you get it. Fried chicken and ramen is on the horizon for me. So I will be doing that later. I had some yummy kimchi ramen. Ooh, yes. That sounds delicious. I may be too observant to tone that. And others sneeze, which is why I'm in therapy. You know, fair. And also same. You're in good company. Oh, I'm stuck on the railing. Please, let me up here. Let me on the roof. Let me on the roof. Let me on the roof. There we go. No. Okay, here we go. Do a little bit of power washing here. I'm having tempura ramen for dinner. Ooh, that sounds so good, Leo. Are you getting takeout or are you making it at home? Tonight it's spinach and cheese ravioli with arrabbiata sauce. I don't know what that is, pterodactyl pie, but it sounds delicious. Please share more with me about that. Takeout, yes. Honestly, as it should be. It is just, there's like a special type of comfort in getting soup that's takeout. I think I'm going to make some chicken tendies with barbecue sauce. Cooking sounds exhausting. Yes. Literally like what I was just saying. Yes. Cooking is kind of a lot. I do that a lot when I make soup at home, where by the time I'm done making the soup, I'm like, I don't even fucking want to eat this anymore because I'm so tired, like exhausted by cooking. Balcony ceiling cleared. Nice. It's snowing in Toronto. Ooh, yes. There's a Korean corn dog place here too that has kimchi fries. I think they have several locations actually, and they're so good. Like truly life-changingly good. Tucson, Arizona. Y'all know that I'm Ron Burgundy, and I will just read the things that are in the chat like a teleprompter. It's my favorite go-to recipe when I don't know what else to make. Okay, love that. That is someone I do not want to hear from. Anyone here, let me on the roof. Christina. But it's to clean it, though. It's because I'm doing good. It's snowing in Chicago, too. That I just, like, that's wild to me that it's snowing where you are. Absolutely not. I was going to go for a walk now because my weather app said it's 62 out, but when I looked outside, there was still snow on the ground. That's terrible. Oh, because your app is set to another location. Are you guys going to watch the solar eclipse? I guess we probably could. When is that happening, on the 25th? Right? I don't remember. I don't remember when it's happening exactly, but I do love a good eclipse. April 8th? What? Is that far away? I thought there was an eclipse in Libra. Maybe that's the lunar eclipse. Oh, I literally forgot this whole time that you can right click and not have to hold down the button. I've just been mashing my mouse button to power wash this whole time. RIP to my finger. My favorite go-to recipe is Grubhub. Relatable, honestly. Oh, thank you. Love your hair. I appreciate that. My favorite, so much snow. This is like the third largest snowfall we've gotten all year, and it's supposed to be spring. That's terrible. That's like throwing hands territory. Not okay. Like, quit it, Mother Nature. Just give us the sunshine. I believe the totality is best seen in Texas. Oh, okay. Shout out to all of our Texas friends. If you want to watch the solar eclipse, you are uniquely positioned to do so, apparently. Oh, Blythe, thank you. I appreciate you guys. I'm really happy with how my hair turned out. I was a little nervous about it because obviously I didn't know what I was walking into, but it turned out, I mean, as good as I would have expected. I told my stylist too, like, you've never done me wrong. I trust you. Okay. Now the other side. Gochujang and all the things. I am not like the biggest fan of gochujang, only because I'm a baby about spice. And I find that sometimes it could be too spicy for me. Because again, baby about spice. Literally the only good thing about living in this house is that we get to see the solar eclipse. Yay. You know, that's valid. There's a lot of things about Texas that are not great. So that's fair. Y'all are invited to come watch the eclipse in Dallas-Fort Worth. I figured, yeah. Thank you. I mean, at least there's a major airport in DFW. That helps. Someday I will have rainbow hair. I mean, don't let your dreams be dreams, you know? There are so many ways to have rainbow hair, and personally I recommend it. It's quite fun. It's nice to have hair that's just sort of like rotating colors. Just new stuff. I do try to put pink in there for the most part, though. Was that Joe offering? What? Then we get 105-degree summer. Can't wait. Yeah, exactly. Marzana said mix gochujang into mayo or peanut butter to reduce the spice and enjoy the flavor. Wait, that's so smart. Spice is a matter of getting used to, but I never want to go too far with it. And like there, I do get that. But also that means I have to suffer in the meantime. And I don't want that. I'm not really very good at that, you know? Oh, this is not clean yet. What part of it is... Come here. What else needs cleaning? Me trying to power wash the eaves of this roof. You don't take fall damage in this game though, so that's also nice. You can just jump all around and it doesn't matter. I love pink hair, but dyeing it makes my hair straight. Oh, yeah. The hair damage issue is a little bit trying. I won't lie to you. How do I choose my hair color? Well, normally I try to like keep it, you know, consistent with like having pink in there. And then the rest of it is honestly just kind of like vibes. So, I'll look at like inspo pics and things like that. And if I find something that seems particularly fun, then I'll do that. But otherwise, I also just, I either ask the Discord for inspo or I ask my stylist. Because we've done a lot, like we've covered most of the colors that I would have like already chosen for myself. And so at a certain point it starts to become like, you know, like a question of like where you want the colors to go. more so than like what colors. Just done with the craziest music rehearsal? Really? What happened? Was there tea or was it just really overwhelming? Yay, the door's clean. Okay, let's do the wall. My hands are freezing. I'm also a ginger, things with red tones like pinks, bright reds. Yeah. Taryn, exactly. What is that a gif of? Hold on. Oh, Max chasing your tail around my leg. That's really cute, Christine. Okay. I love having my hair pink, but the maintenance is too much for me. Haley, that's fair. I relate to that. It's a lot. Like constantly dyeing your hair and like having to bleach it and the whole thing. It's like, it's really a commitment. It's not for the faint of heart. At least like maintaining it long term. Oops. I think there's also a world there where you can just dye your hair pink for a little while and then be done. Lots of people do that too. The funny thing about having my hair pink, though, is that I feel most like myself when my hair is pink, which is like maybe a little bit odd, because obviously it's not like a natural hair color necessarily, but I do feel most myself, though. I don't know, it just seems like me. It just seems like it fits. I'm actually looking forward to going gray so I can do pastels and blues. Yes. I said that for the longest time, too, and then I was like, or I could just dye my hair now, so I just started doing it now. But I fully relate to that. It's nice when your hair just like hooks you up by having no pigment in it. I feel that way with purple. Okay, thank you. Actually, you do like look, I don't know, it's just like, it didn't even occur to me that your hair was purple until you said something, Quesadilla, but like, that it does just like look like you know? I feel like that makes sense. My hair was so fried in high school, I did not take care of it after dying. That's like very teenager thing to do. I feel like that's very fair. I feel that way about blue hair. It's much more me than my natural color. Yeah. Colored hair people, rise up. Christine just posting pictures of her dogs. I think I asked you guys this earlier and then I forgot to read the chat for the answer. Did anybody else listen to Hosier's EP yet? Because I listened to some of it this morning and it's so good. I tried to go pastels once and the hairstylist couldn't get my hair any lighter than yellow pea. Listen, it happens, especially if your hair is really dark. Like, you have to take it slow. I learned that lesson the hard way. It's not that bad right now, though. Just the opposite of people who still have snow on the ground. Oh, the temperature, Rachel. Ow, ow. That hurt. It just scratched my face. But it was itchy, so, you know, it's not itchy anymore, at least. Yes, love him. Me too. Do you have any advice for poly relationships? I mean, it depends. Obviously everybody's going to approach polyamory slightly differently, and I think that's for the best because everybody's relationship will need and benefit from different things. For us, the thing that I think makes the biggest difference in it, like being successful, is having like very transparent and like open conversations about feelings and expectations, you know, like what is coming up for us. Like all of that has been, I would say like necessary in us being successful, especially because we transitioned to polyamory from monogamy, which is obviously not everyone's experience, but I think like particularly difficult because you're having to unlearn all of the expectations that came along with monogamy while also like honoring multiple sets of needs simultaneously. It's a lot of emotional labor. If you do have light hair, can you dye your hair once and it will last for a very long time? Oh, you can dye your hair. Yes. Yeah. That's what I've heard. Because obviously I don't have light hair naturally. Well, I guess it's obvious. So I have to continually re-dye it. But if you're just like blessed with light hair, then you can dye it pretty easily in theory. I haven't heard Hosier's release before this one. I'm so behind. That's fair. I am like new to the Hosier hype. So I don't think I'm like, you know, really caught up on old stuff either, if that makes you feel better. For me, orange and unhealthy piss yellow is the limit to how light my hair gets. That is such a description. But also, like, very effective, because I know exactly what you're talking about now. I barely had the social battery to have a partner and, like, 2 friends. I couldn't imagine trying to have multiple partners. That's very valid. It is a lot of balancing. On that note, any advice for healing the first big miscommunication in a poly situation? Talk about it. I know that that's simplistic advice, but it's true of like betrayal in any relationship. You know, we talked about that actually in the most recent Love is Blind video where I talked about like betrayal and lying and stuff. Because we tell ourselves these things about how like, you know, oh, well, if we talked about it or, you know, we've like discussed it a few times, then it's fine. I should feel better, but I don't. And so there must be something wrong with me. And like, no, you might just need more time. Especially because there is usually our own like trauma and or childhood stuff that comes up, right? And that's hard for us to heal and to work through. And so having those open dialogues, at least for us, has been really helpful in not like operating from assumptions that end up not being true, you know. Hold on, let me scroll back up. I'm back for a few while I feed the baby, but my mom and I are going to hang out while doing 10 loads of laundry behind on at the laundromat. I hope that your laundry goes good, Amanda. Also, hi, glad you came back. For me, it's not worth it either. It's expensive, and without upkeep, it will re-yellow. Yeah, pterodactyl, exactly. That's the thing, is the re-yellowing of the hair. It's also valid to be polyamorous as a relationship orientation and polysaturated with one long-term romantic relationship. Very much that. Yeah, don't let anybody tell you bullshit about how, like, real polyamorous people have, like, X amount of partners or, like, can always take on new partners, because that's not true, right? Like, life circumstances change, emotional availability is variable, and so polyamory as an orientation doesn't mean always having to be on dating apps or going on dates or dating multiple people. That's not true. That's not like a fair expectation. Hold on, I missed something. This reminded me of a question. What's the difference between having repeated convos for someone holding a mistake over your head and using it to punish you? Actually, we talked about that in the video too, which I think Mark said something about intent too, but Mark is like dead on the money there. It's about the intent with which we're going into that conversation. If you're having that conversation because you need to process and because we're seeking to like reconnect, then that's different than having the conversation because you're trying to even the score or trying to punish your partner. Hold on. We need downloading the game because Gemma Bell's very sweet, but it's got a couple of hours to go. You come on Discord later. I don't see why not, Eric. I don't think Aaron and I have a to-do list for this evening. I have to check with him, obviously, because he's like the other half of my brain. But if not tonight, then like probably later this weekend. Joe, absolutely. That's the energy. Joe posted a gif of a grandma yelling, "Get off my lawn," with a sprayer. Me and my partner are poly, and neither of us can be bothered with dating a lot right now, so it's just the two of us at the moment. Yes, Nita, that's very valid and human, and I would say also like normal. I've met very few polyamorous people who are like constantly dating, and also for what it's worth, this is anecdotal. This is me as a person. This is not Mickey as a therapist. In my experience with polyamory, the people who are constantly dating and looking for new people and going on dates and have like, you know, a lot of partners, tend to be the people, at least in my experience, that were not very good at actually managing showing up for their partners in their relationships. Like, those were the people who were always like flaking on me, or like, oh, I forgot, or like, oh, I don't remember this thing about your life that, like, you know, I've told you 6 times. And like, that to me is such a red flag. Like, I vibe with and fuck with polyamorous people who are respectful and who are realistic about their time and their capabilities, right? I would rather have one polyamorous partner that is respectful and conscientious and like really checked in than 12 partners who don't remember things or are flaking on me all the time, or, you know, are just not responsible or respectful with their time. Like, that's just an ick for me. And if you can't manage being checked in with multiple people, then like, don't, you know. There's no rule that says you have to. And like, trying to extend yourself beyond what you're realistically capable of is just being hurtful at that point, you know. Hold on, I think the YouTube chat is fucked up. Where is it at? There we go. Okay. Interesting that it's still showing me in the game. Oh, Lou, are you not in the game? I can't even figure out how to be with one person. Multiple sounds terrifying. That's very valid. Relationships are tricky. Relationships have a funny knack for poking at all of our unhealed trauma and the bits of ourselves that need further attention. Thank you, Weather. I appreciate that. My cousin and his wife are poly, and they both only have one partner that they have been dating for a long time. That's very common. Evelinda. I love your name, by the way. That's very pretty. Hey, just got back from a sobriety group. Hi, Progressive Aesthetics. If I'm on a relation yacht. Dumb. I mean, I'm sure that there's someone out there. I'm child-free too. Stress from talking age on is not for me. I think I missed the first part of that, so that's probably why. Really respect people who can handle the polyamorous relationships well, because it sounds difficult. It definitely can be. I will say, having partners who are also like on the same page as you definitely makes it easier, you know. Like, having a clear understanding of like everybody's capabilities and wants and needs, and having people who want those same things certainly simplifies. That's for sure. Okay, please stop that. Okay. Do we have a ladder or something? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Lou, you're just like standing over there. Bye again, but we need another Vibes Only stream soon. I'm sure I'll enjoy the replay. Amanda, I hope that your laundry and your visit with your mom goes fabulously, and thanks for hanging out with us. Joe. I don't have a question about polyamory, but I was wondering if you think it's possible to heal codependent behavior while in a relationship. I think so. We literally just talked about this, actually, Aaron and I, with our couples therapist. He pointed out some stuff that's actually really helpful, I think, which is that, like, in Western culture, like especially Americans, we have like kind of this fixation with like being as individuated as possible. And like the reality is that for a lot of the world, it's very normal to have like really deep and checked in and more communally minded relationships. And so sometimes like codependency obviously is a real thing that does exist and is a problem. And sometimes we can be hypercritical of ourselves in that regard, because America has gaslighted us all into thinking that we shouldn't ever need community, and like that's not true, you know. Hold on, I missed the question. Any advice for a poly hinge format? Ooh, that's a good idea, Code Monkey, a monthly high bleach stream. Do you mean in regards to being like a hinge partner? Was that the vibes? Because being a hinge partner is really hard. Hey everyone, I just joined chat. I just finished my second day of working at the bank, helping customers. How is everyone? Stellar Sid, I hope you had a wonderful day at the bank. Do you plan to save this stream? A poly spud friend of mine isn't available currently, but is keen to listen to all the gold happening here. Yeah, replays are always available, so it should just be up after the stream ends. the idea of toxic monogamy, i.e. romantic relationships being everything. Yeah, it's also important that we honor that we need community outside of our romantic relationships, like healthy and thriving friendships and social and community interactions that aren't about your relationship are part of being like a healthily, like communal-minded person. I've never been sure is the past tense. I gem all the time. Is it gaslighted or gaslit? I don't know. I say gaslighted most of the time, I think. I'm sure it probably is gaslit, but I don't know. Gaslighted just seems correct for some reason. Hi, Mark. I've heard people use both, but I'm not sure which is more proper. Same. Hi, Meyer. Thanks. The idea of... Oh, hold on. Oops. Gaslit definitely sounds more correct. It's gaslighted, see? But yeah, Meyer, no worries. Like I said, replays are always available. So I hope your friend enjoys the podcast, the stream, if they watch it. Hello, Meyer's friend. Boo, this game's being rude and hateful, so I guess I will go back to modding. Lou, that's so annoying. I'm sorry. What happened? Is it just not letting you in? That's rude. Evelinda, thanks for joining the McNugs. You're one of us now, my friend. Thanks for coming. We're glad to have you here. Welcome to our weird family. Hi, Pumpkin. For me, gaslit sounds more right. How interesting that we each have a feeling. I know, isn't that funny? Language is so funny. I was talking with somebody earlier this week about how language only means something because we've decided that it does. Like, isn't it interesting that language is literally just a series of sounds and symbols that it all means something to us because we've said it should. But also that, like, what we deem correct is, like, inherently steeped in the politics of oppression and racism. That, like, what we deem correct is what, like, mostly white men have said is the right way to do things. Isn't that annoying? Oh my God, Discord chat blew up for a second. Hold on. Yes, language is arbitrary and not moral. Carrie Ann, that's like the perfect way to put that. A swarm of bees out of my head and decompress. Shalom, I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out with us. I think of it like delight, delighted, gaslight, gaslighted. But also, if I were talking about like having lit a torch, in past tense, it's lit. Like I didn't lighted a torch. So maybe it is gaslit. I don't know. Hi, Pitt. This is satisfying to watch, but your power washing is slightly maddening. I know. We talk about that when we play this, just like co-op in Discord as like friends. That like I'm sure people find the way that I power wash things to be absolutely so annoying. And you know, like I am sorry, but I'm not that sorry. It is what it is. I think about the meaning of ED though. It means something happened. If we use the term gaslight, he gaslighted me sounds correct. That's fair. Like how you say hung up a picture. Oh yeah. Oh yes, good call, Mark. We're having a Mean Girls watch party later also. Is that today? I think it's today, right? Mark mentioned something about Mean Girls and we were like, we should watch Mean Girls. So we're gonna. Sociolinguistics and oppression is a super interesting topic. I think so too. Well, especially because it's also a way that we invalidate people's points when we don't agree with them. They're like, oh, well, your grammar is bad, so I refuse to honor the content of your argument. Like, okay, just say you're committed to invalidating people, you know? No need to be sorry. Listen, some people have strong feelings about things, and, like, after having been on the internet for a while, it's like an impulse. I'm used to people losing it sometimes at me for things that seem benign to me, but sometimes aren't benign, or don't feel benign, I suppose. Okay, is this roof done? Yeah, the courtyard roof tiles are clean. Wow, look how nice this villa looks, huh? Looks great. All right, let me move this thing. Come here. Come here, ladder. Come here. Let me pick it up. Let me see. No. Okay. Oh. I think it's crashing. I think it's happening. I'm stuck. Hold on. Doubles down and makes profile picture orange. What did Aaron do? I don't think you were here earlier when I said this, and if you were, please ignore me. Now that my name is in blue, I keep seeing my own messages and thinking it's you. That's really funny. We're... What? What's happening? Shiny, I know. I left you my cookies and came back to aggressive power washing. Christine. Yeah, I think I got stuck. Yeah, Mira, I can't do anything. Rude. Hold on. Let me see if I can just like quit the game and then come back. Yes, exit the game. I wish Discord had a suggestion box. Me too, Mark. Me too. Ooh, it's cold in here. Okay. I'm gonna try playing again and see if I can join Lapine's game again. It's so funny just me being in the corner with nothing behind me. Okay, join a player's co-op game. Join. Let's see if that works. Oh no, it's doing it. Yep. This is what happened the other day. Remember when I told you guys the co-op in this game is a little wonk? This is what happened. That it said it was loading, and then it went, connection timed out. Connection timed out. It's working. Okay. I can pick up the ladder now. Excellent. There we go. Better. Now we can clean this little bit. Okay, that's what happened to me. Yeah, Lou, I told you. It happened the other day to me too. It's so frustrating because you're like, I didn't do anything. Like literally nothing changed. It just kicks you out sometimes. Like, I love you, Power Wash Simulator, but work on it. Your stream closed? No. Okay, hold on. There we go. Is that better? Wait. Okay. This is probably a sign, Mickey, you're stretching in a need to stand kind of way. That's fair. See how the senses have gone off too. Oy, oy, oy. Let's finish this villa, and then we will probably call it, though, actually, because I am also sleepy and hungry. We've been streaming for 4 hours, so. What do we think about the vibes-only stream? Do we like this? Do we want to do more of these? What do we think? I'm happy to do this once a month. Now we can't see you. Oh, no. Oh, I fell off the ladder. Hold on. Fixing it. Oh, you can't see my camera? Hold on, turn up camera. Turn on camera. There you go. You should be able to see me. There we go. Why does it keep resetting my chat? Because I just want to be able to see. I keep reminding you to take a break. Clean. Oh, yeah. I think that's a really good change after trashy shows personally. I think so, too. Do we want to do an eye bleach stream in between every show that we finish? Or do we want to do one once a month or like at a more regular interval like Monkey suggested earlier? What are our thoughts about that? Surveying the community. Thoughts? Feelings? After every show, I would love to see you do these all the time. Oh, I just fell off the ladder. Whoops. Your vibe segments are my favorite part of the stream. Love is Blind is my least favorite. It's like a Discord hangout in real time. True. Once a month. I like in between shows. Once a month feels good. In between shows, regular interval, regular interval. Oh no. All right, let's do this. Is there anybody who would be offended by us doing them once a month as opposed to in between shows? Like, is there anybody who strongly dislikes that to the degree that you would prefer in between shows because doing it once a month is like too much? What do we think about that? I smell another poll. I know I'm not doing another poll. I'm tired of making polls. Between shows sounds nice, but a more solid schedule may be better. That's what I was thinking, Blythe. Also, I think I thought I have announced this before, but I might not have like actually said this. I got some questions when we finished Love is Blind about like when are we going to stream next, etc. For future ref, we are going to be streaming every Friday for the foreseeable future. Not only because I like it, but also because I think it just makes sense, like from a consistency point of view. So safely count on every Friday at 12 p.m. PST, PDT, actually, Pacific Daylight Time. That we'll be here doing silly stream stuffs, you know? Okay. I really tried to get up there, Lapine, and like, it's just not... Okay, thank you, Power Washer. It's not working. I don't understand how I'm meant to get some of these things. This feels like the golf course. How am I meant to get up there? Do I have to go up here? Is that the... Oh, there's like no way to get up. That's super irritating. There we go. Okay, gimme. Gimme. And then can I like put this in here somewhere? No? Okay. That's annoying. She's doing it again. Does this game have fall damage? No, Cass, which also is why we love this game. I know there's only 1% left, and I'm like, what the hell? Let me... Oh. There we go. Okay. Be able to make polls on YouTube? Yes. Lou. I don't know if the mods can. Let me see. I think we were doing it at the same time. I was looking for a funny... Oh, about the polls. Hook it to my veins. Only after a show. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like monthly is the vibe. That's not OSHA approved. I mean, like, yes. Correct. But thankfully OSHA doesn't exist in this Power Wash universe, I don't think. I can't do Love is Blind anymore. I'd watch a long recap, but I can't with that show anymore. Love is Blind Sweden was super entertaining, though. Yeah, I think... I'm hopeful that Kinetic Content is going to give it a fucking rest with Love is Blind, because it's just so much, you know? I would love to see them make the show less often and the production quality be better, and or just, like, more safe for the actual contestants, but I don't really have high hopes about that. Okay, tower window bars are not fully clean. Will allow me to clean them fully then. Where is their gook on the tower bars? Tower window bars. I am pressing tab and I don't see anything, and it's really annoying to me. I feel like it has to be on the top, right? No, still no. It feels almost cool. Yeah, because it is. The way that they cycle. Are you talking about Love is Blind? The way they cycle through contestants and stuff. It is. Oh, are you talking about the bars? I feel like you're talking about the bars. The underside of the horizontal ones. Thank you. Oh, we did it. Okay. Tower door handle. Tower facade. Tower facade. Tower door. Oh, is it up here? I bet it's up here. Hold on. Nice. Casa roof tiles. Is it these? Terrace roof tiles? Upper casa wall. Okay, so it has to be these then. Are these the roof tiles? Yep. Oh, but it says those are clean. All right, give me this. Oh. Give me this ladder. Nice. We did it. Woo! Good for us. I think it can definitely depend on how long a show lasts. Like, it would suck for a big cliffhanger and then we gotta wait longer. Agreed. Okay, but if you find Rapunzel, let me know. Just got to work. Bye. Bye, Rachel. I hope work goes good. This stream was fun to watch. Your hair color is lovely. Have a good weekend. Thank you. Floof the Periwinkle Archer. I'm glad that you hung out with us. Okay, hey. I was like, why am I getting moved? Okay, I feel in my heart that doing it monthly, doing like an eye bleach stream monthly will mean that I don't forget it. So I feel like that is the move and like that makes the most sense for us. So I think we should do that. Like, I think what we'll do, here's what we'll do. The first weekend of every month is our Patreon only live streams where we do Patreon stuff. Usually we play games and or just like chat and hang out. I'm happy to do astrology stuff this coming weekend, by the way, because it's the first weekend of every month, like I said. And then the last weekend of every month, we'll do an eye bleach stream on the main channel where we just fuck off and do this. And if that interrupts the show, it interrupts the show, and that's fine. Unless there's something like really terrible, then maybe we can try doing both, but I feel like it will make sense for us to do it once a month. I need to eat because I can tell I'm getting annoyed easily. Tatum, don't forget to feed your body. I have D&D in a little while, but I wanted to stop by and say your hair looks so pretty. Angie, thank you. And also I hope D&D is so fun. Thanks for hanging out with us today, you guys. I had a nice time, obviously. Hold on, let me make my face bigger. If we're going to do this, I'm definitely making different, whatchamacallit, scenes for my little face so that I don't have to change it all the time because it's really annoying having to change it. Okay, there we go. And then we'll put cat cam back and put the camera all the way down at the bottom. Please stop that. There we go. That's better. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Cat just got off my lap. Perfect stream end. Yes. Okay. Oh, Discord chat has been just... Hold on. She might as well slap her knees and stand up. Eric, that's so rude. Like, you're correct. But also rude. Bye, everybody. We should do it again sometime. Listen, at least I'm consistent, okay? All right. I love you all the most. I will see you tomorrow for main channel video, and then I'll see you next week for streams. And Discord/Patreon. We're doing Patreon only live streams, so keep an eye on those polls. And also, I'm putting up a poll today before I forget about Couple to Throuple, because we're watching that on the Discord only because YouTube won't let me watch it. So depends, Monkey, on food and that whole situation. I think Mark has it planned for 5, so I'll probably pop in later on. Thank you for all of your sweet compliments about my hair. Yes, yeah, exactly. All right, I love you all the most, and I will see you guys like later. Okay, bye.